y'all. I tried to run to the store. Took me a little longer than it typically does. Yo, we is back. We is back. Hold up, let me get right. Let me get right before we go in. We got old secret squirrel Charlie. Undercover Charlie done been exposed. People don't get it though. People don't get it. Come on, bro. What would you want that close to my car for, man? People don't get it. People don't get it. People say he been said he'd tell. So that's the thing, yo. When you tell so many lies, you confuse some people. That man has lied so many times. The average viewer is confused. They think he been said he snitched in his case, and he didn't. Alvin Michael, what it is? He didn't. He never admitted to testifying on them boys, man. Man, straight up, I was over there. Man, Stories with V, man. See the Stories with V. I meant to Ben start the live like right after Stories with V ended. But I had to run to the store. But we ready to get back in the house for real. Because I was hoping to get in the house. People say, yo, Charleston White Ben say he was a rat. He been said it. That man's an informant. He ain't just no fucking rat. People better wake up and see what the fuck going on. That man is an informant. He's on a mission. COINTELPRO at his best, man. COINTELPRO in full effect. That boy stay clear of Keeping G News. He been staying clear of Keeping G News for 2 years. He know better. I make his ass look real bad. I told people that. I made that boy look real bad in the conversation. Expose all the lies. Yo, integrity matters, y'all. I keep telling people that, man. Man ain't got no integrity. Yo, here, tell on something. You clout chasing, you tell on something. Character matters, huh? Then we got Dr. Umar Johnson. Y'all come to find out Umar Johnson ain't taking care of none of his kids. Like, god damn, bro. Who the fuck is he? You might gotta dig into his history. How you talk all that shit and don't take care of none of your kids, bro? Like, what? Like, he just fucked me up with that. He admitted it came out his own mouth. I guess he like, man, fuck it. I might as well come clean for it get out there. Like, how is it that the nigga don't take care of none of his kids? I mean, I ain't talking about financial support. I'm talking about like physically seeing his kids. That's wild. I wish you'd have gave everybody information before they kicked out that donation money. For the people that donated, would y'all still would have donated if y'all know he ain't take care of his kids? Then we got NBA Youngboy. NBA Youngboy is in a fist fight in the joint. And mind you, he right over there with Casanova. Casanova said he was in the hole. Yo, but the narrative that's being spent on this Youngboy fight is fugazi, man. It's fugazi. I think niggas trying to add sauce on it for content purposes. Like, you know, I tend not to believe anything coming from a rat, though, y'all. That's why I don't watch Terrence Williams. That's why I don't watch Woody. That's why I don't watch these guys. They like, you can't watch a rat. Like, I wish people realize that, y'all. Like, what the fuck are you gaining from watching a rat? Motherfuckers can't even take their charge. You can't tell me nothing. People don't see it that way though. What's up? What's up? 44K, what it is? You can't take your charge. What the fuck can you tell me, bro? I don't watch them niggas. Butter. I don't watch Butter interviews. Like, you can't just feed me anything and think I'm just gonna watch it, digest it. No, fuck no. I don't watch that shit. But Terrence got the information saying that Youngboy is in a fight, but I tend to believe it because when Fredo Bang was talking to you see what I'm saying? I gotta get a vouch. When Fredo Bang was talking to Tech, Fredo Bang said Youngboy was in the hole. So that's the only reason I believe it. If it just came from Terrence, I wouldn't believe that shit. I don't believe nothing Terrence say. Terrence worse than Charleston. That's the conversation people don't want to have. Only good thing about Terrence is he took accountability for it. He admitted he's a rat. He ain't hiding. He ain't ducking. He accepted full accountability. Charleston White out this bitch lying. Hey Sean, feed them dogs for me, yo. I know anybody fed them. That's the only thing that separates Terrence from Charleston. But when it come down to just being a stone cold dirtbag, man, Terrence got Charleston beat. Terrence told on so many people to come on, y'all wouldn't believe. How many people you think you gotta tell on to get a life sentence? Giving back. How many people do you think you have to give up to have a life sentence turned to 20-something years? Just think about that, y'all. Use your imagination. And then we'll be on the same level when it comes down to Terrence. When you talk about time cuts and shit like that, you talking about 2-3 years, 4 years maybe. How many people do you have to give up to have a life sentence turned to 20-something years? Yeah, man. That man told on a whole bunch of people. Dead people, alive people, correctional officer people, civilians, criminals. That motherfucker told on everybody he could tell on to get out that situation. And he did it for years. It wasn't just no one-off. Like, this shit happened in the span of probably 10 years, 15 years. So I said that to say, it's hard for me to watch those guys and listen to anything they say when I know they're not rooted in integrity. Right, one for every year, for real. Yeah, man, they're not rooted in integrity, so I just discredit it. I just can't watch that shit. Now, Charleston White is cocky with it. He said, man, people still gonna book me. I wonder how his rapper relationship's gonna go. Because any rapper that align themselves with him, any rapper that aligns themselves with Charleston White, as the Charleston White have been proven and shown to be a scumbag who set his homeboy up on a mission and then sent them over. Like, that is fucked up, man. It probably was his decision to go rob that day. It probably was his decision to go rob that day. See, but that's what happened. You got low ass kids trying to be something that they ain't. They want to go steal a coat. I was just been stealing starter jackets and shit. Starter jackets was a hot thing back in that time, though. Hold on. Killed that man for no reason, man. And we got finished watching that interview too that we watched earlier. This one right here. There go the Snoop Dogg people again. Snoop Dogg lovers. Damn, y'all lost my lighter, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Shit. Here, let me let this bump wide until I come back. He's watching this earlier.
As a marketing consultant, staying close to my clients is a huge part of my job, which is why I love Honeybook. It helps me.
Oh, drink season merch coming soon. Drink season.
Courage. What you say that? Well, I mean, I don't know. You didn't mention it yet. My man got some hoodies coming soon too, though. Some hoodies? Yeah, merch.
Great. Where they can get it at for the fans that just want to cop some on the merch.
Link in my bio. Link in his bio.
Eagles just won the Super Bowl. Y'all was teed up. Yeah.
Shit turned the world up.
Yeah, niggas dying, climbing the poles, all type of shit out there. Y'all was outside when they won?
Yeah.
Yeah, he called me when he won. Oh, I hollered at you that day? No, not the Super Bowl. When he won the championship.
Super Bowl is crazy. Yeah, you don't get it? No. No. You making shit weird, Adam.
You making shit weird, bro.
You guys like Super Bowl, but you guys be saying bowl all the time. That shit was corny, bro. I thought it was pretty good.
Remo, you making shit weird, bro. Yeah, nigga.
I thought it was pretty solid.
Huh?
I thought it was pretty solid. That was a joke.
No, you making shit weird.
I would run it back if I could. Okay.
Who y'all put on the Philly Mount Rushmore? Like artists and shit from Philly. Like the top to come out of Philly.
Do you want us to both do it, or do you want to do a group chat? You want us both to do it?
Y'all got separate lists and a separate list. Who you got? Who you put on your top 4 to 5 to come out of Philly? Drink season, drop 1. Raul Sousa. Uchi Sabaquani.
I got the same list, honestly.
There's one more.
Oh, it's 5 niggas?
Oh, NR4. Zal Sousa.
Jabril Evans. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Baby Ovio. My niggas.
They all coming out of North Philly? Word. Yeah, a lot of people compare Philly and Chicago, though. Like, how y'all feel about that? I ain't never been to Chicago. I don't got no opinion on Chicago. Word.
You're not interested in it? So, like, people
like
assume you get a lot of influence from that. That shit don't interest us, bro. You see where we at right now? We in LA, bro. This type of shit interests us. But you guys make drill music in Chicago, the home of drill music, right? I won't call it drill music. I don't know about that. So you guys don't listen to any music from out there? No, he make drench music. I make drop music. Do no drill shit. No Chicago influence, honestly, at all. We do our own shit.
You lying.
That's good. What?
I don't know. Niggas got tension or some shit. Like tension. I don't know.
There ain't no tension, bro.
Everything's straight.
We cool, bro.
Alright, for sure.
Okay, tension ain't getting the answers you
want. What y'all feel about
What the fuck I ain't getting it?
It's some nigga named Hood Tally. You have posted some shit, say 40 or some shit. Nigga 40. What's up? Can I be seeing y'all be going back and forth with the nigga?
You seriously about to get this nigga clout?
No. Nigga, he posted it today though. On the story.
Hood Tally. I don't know, bro.
I don't know who that is.
You're not, bro. I don't know.
I got these drink season hoodies coming soon though. Where I need one of those. Yeah, no bullshit.
You gotta get
There is the worst thing that happened to me.
It's like a real hoodie. It's not like a hat or something. No, hoodie. Okay.
It's just hoodies though? Or y'all doing a whole merch line? Oh, the whole shebang. Word.
All right, y'all, let's get busy, man. I gotta put y'all on my with some music coming out my city. Then we gonna get rock and rolling like we do. Check out my man C-Watt. Y'all make sure y'all tap into my man C-Watt, man.
Every day can be fun if you spend it with people you love. I love you, you love me. We're a happy family.
Yeah.
What?
Start frying shit. Yeah. I love Jay. Jays love me. Why? We are one big family. I just got a new bitch. I just whipped up this a bone. He spending all night. He ain't never make it home. I love J's. J's love me. Why? We are one big family. I just got bitch. I just whipped up this a bone. He spending all night. He ain't never make it home. Why? I can turn your trap up. I'm a great cook. I am not a role model. I'm a damn crook. I got all these diamonds on me, made your bitch look. I'm the coach. I keep shooters in my playbook. That little nigga not thorough. He a tenderoni. I ain't never play tough, cause I'm not a phony. Bippers run the city. I got hustling ass homies. This the movement. Run with us or get ran over. You in the gym, I'm in the trap. Get my pockets swollen. Need 7 grams. I threw it to him like I'm Kyle Bowler. I serve the base. I'm hitting home runs like Sammy Sosa. I get you wet while I'm at 6 Flags on a roller coaster. I love J's. J's love me. Why? We are one big family. I just got a new bitch. I just whipped up this a bone. He spending all night. He ain't never make it home. I love J's. J's love me. Why? We are one big family. I just got a new bitch. I just whipped up this a bone. He spending all night. He ain't never make it home.
And this guy was smoking with me. He took a hit, I took a hit, he went in the bathroom talking about put on my panties and bra, and then he put some dope in his fucking butt with doo-doo in it, and I sure did put plastic gloves on and fucking got it out and rinsed that shit out and smoked it. Damn!
I done whipped up I just started with a goddamn. Broke the Pyrex, had to drop it in the front. Cut those bippers run the city in your trap, I bet your block. Nigga, what he pulled that one move and he died, I think it's blocked. Already know this shit a bomb, I hit the trap, just to let the cheese. Every time I caught a charge, I made it back, pay lawyers, beat my key. I got junkies watching cars while I'm getting busy, shooting dice right on niggas. Bippy that bang, ain't supposed to be together, everybody all on papers. I done tried to dodge neons and get the G's gone. Find around all the fiends gone, I think the need comes. I couldn't drop it all at once, I think I need like 3 arms. Just run the peppers to the plug, that nigga.
Hey, yo, you look like Chief Slick a little bit.
J's love me, why? We are one big family. I just got a new bitch, I just whipped up this a bone. He spending all night, he ain't never make it home. I love J's, J's love me.
My man said he was spending all night, he ain't never make it home. God damn. That nigga spent a lot of money. All right, yo, so let's get back to business, man. Sweet to see what, man. You think you said the editor? Y'all gotta fuck with Shorty. I think Shorty one of the hardest working rappers in the city. I said the same thing. He says, my man said, C. White snaked his homie, then ratted on him. Demonic. He set up the whole thing. I think he did too. Oh, is he related to the dude he testified on? I think he did that shit too, man. I think he set that whole play up, y'all. He did them boys dirty, man. Yo, like, yo, they shouldn't even be allowed. If you don't want to put the whole play together, you shouldn't be allowed to get no fucking deal. Project Baby Productions, what it is. What it is. Yo, we ain't gonna talk about Charleston White. We gotta talk about Umar Johnson first, man. Matter of fact, I wanted to show y'all this the other day. I wanted to show y'all this. Keefy D proclaims his innocence, man. This is what I was looking for. I think our live ended.
They got no evidence. They don't have nothing. They know they don't have nothing. Can't even place me out here. They don't have no gun, no car, no KPD, no nothing. No, everybody on video but KPD. You know what I'm saying? This is wrong, man.
Prosecutors declined to respond directly to Davis's new claims. They say their case is strong, and they expect a conviction. Keefy D, emotional about his life behind bars and time away from his grandchildren.
Yeah, I thought I was going to college with my grandkids. You know, they're pretty good athletes. You know, 18 years later, you know what I'm saying, I did everything they asked me to. Get new friends. Stop selling drugs. I stopped all that.
The trial is still nearly a year away. February of 2026.
Yo, Keefe D should be the poster child for clout chasing. I swear, if we look up clout chasing in the dictionary, there should be a picture of Keefe D, y'all. He talked himself to prison, to jail. So they don't need no if they got you. You said you did it. That's all they need. You said he did it. And y'all, I felt bad for Keefe D at first. I ain't gonna lie. My bad. I felt bad for Keefe D at first because I'm like, damn, yo. That man 60-something years old. He ain't the one. He ain't pull the trigger. They gave him a deal. Then they took it from him. They did him real greasy. Until I found out that Keefe D went to New York City and tried to set Zip up. He tried to get Zip on a wiretap to admit that Diddy paid him. I said, oh, no, fuck you, Keefe D. You a dirtball. You already told to get out the one situation. Then you try to tell again. Man, I don't give a fuck what happened with Keefe D, man. Now he want to cry about it. Don't cry about it now. You was a gangster, right? No. I think that's how they tried to characterize him as, but now I don't think so.
I shouldn't have said nothing. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have said nothing. And I'm innocent, man. And God got my back. And God will see me through this. They ain't got no evidence.
Now, I don't think he deserves a whole lot of time. Like, I don't think he deserves life. I mean, he damn near lived all his life. But I think, shit, he probably get about 15, 20. Depending on what they charged him with for real. Look at this, though.
We were at the Staples Center. And Kyrie rolls up on me. He taps me on the back, and he's like, you still got that same...
He was in a fight recently.
Face to face. I said, I'm standing here, ain't I?
You never saw me at games?
That is like
for the better part of the last 25 years, I've been at an average of 120 games a year. You ain't seen me. You didn't see me sitting courtside with your former owner. You didn't see me at a couple of Phoenix games. You didn't see me there. Kobe could vouch for this. D. Wade could vouch for this. CP could vouch for this. Melo, others. There's a lot of people that could vouch for this. All you got to do is come talk to me.
That's it.
Yo, so Stephen A., I didn't even know this. So Stephen A. for years been telling people to pull up on him. So, hey, I wish I'd have been do this. He been telling people to pull up on him. Now LeBron pulls up on him, and now his whole team to change.
I don't have to agree with you. I don't have to. We could cuss each other out. You know, it doesn't matter. He's a man,
Right.
and it's like you gonna deal with him on the real. MJ, another cat, real.
You a dangerous motherfucker, dangerous.
Let's not ignore the level of physicality that once existed in the NBA. These brothers, Molly, would roll up. They'd find you in a hotel lobby or a restaurant before the game. It wasn't talk. In the game, it was physical. Off the court, it would be physical. I mean, they saw each other. You see what I'm saying? LeBron don't have to deal with that. You could come to me, and it could be real. If I say something publicly wrong, I'm not going to apologize privately. We're at the Staples Center. Kyrie rolls up on me. He taps me on the back, and he's like, you still got that same energy face to face? I said, I'm standing here, ain't I?
You never saw me.
Hey, yo, Stephen A. Smith, wild as a motherfucker. Hey, yo, where the fuck did he be finding these characters at to put them on TV? All right, y'all, but Umar Johnson, man. Yo, I ain't see the video. Come on, man. All right, Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson says, calls out his second baby mama for allegedly keeping him away from his daughter despite paying child support. If I do not meet and see my child, he said he didn't even meet his child. What? Yo, how do you go a life of 22 years without meeting your child, bro? Like, I ain't gonna lie, yo. It's hard to make, like, I know baby mothers be on bullshit. Trust me, I get it. Yo, but to go a whole life, you haven't met the girl? And see my child by March 29th, I will be going live, and I'm going to tell the whole world information you don't want them to know. Umar. Now listen to this, y'all.
pull-up season, so let me say this about the baby mama drama. There is a silver lining in this Mama Smurf scandal. There's a little piece of silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. And the little piece of silver lining, Amsterdam Africans send the invite. And that little piece of silver lining in the Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty tour, dishonesty and revenge tour, the Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty and revenge tour, the only silver lining about it is y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. Y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder.
Come on now, bro. Come on now, Umar. Who is this guy, man? Like, yo, there's no way. Hold up, yo. Turn the camera around. Yo, there's no way this man been on the internet for all these years, 15 plus years now, screaming about the black family, the black woman, the black child. And you ain't taking care of your kids, bro. Like, how does that even happen? Like, you would think that that's the least that you would make sure you make sure you at least tie those loose ends at the very least. Because that's directly connected to your character, man. I know it's what he's saying. You said he lying. Listen to what he said. I'm talking about what he said. I'm not talking about what we're talking about. What Dr. Umar Johnson is saying. Listen to this man. You ready to find out he hasn't been in none of his daughter's life? How the fuck does that happen? How does it happen? You got 2 kids, you ain't in none of their life. Respectfully, Lock Nation. Give me some answers since you know more than me.
So I done already sent the message to baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. Baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan.
Yo, I said Shorty was clout chasing. I got a whole video. Back out of this video and go to my lives. I got a whole video talking about she clout chasing. But that don't diminish the fact that he haven't been around. Listen to him.
Baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan, you have 2 weeks.
Nah, bro.
To produce my child.
These guys ain't who we think they is. This is the issue, y'all. See, this is the problem that we having. People do not know how to distinguish real from fake. These guys that we've been supporting ain't who you think they are. That's the reality of it. It ain't they trying to take black. Now, that might be, that rule might apply to certain situations. But it's no way Umar Johnson could be loud as he has been online and he haven't been in none of his kids' life. None of his kids' life. He got 2 daughters, man. Ain't like he got 7 of them.
Out. Who you've been keeping from me while I've been supporting. Just like baby mom number 1. It's deja vu.
Just like baby mom number 1. How you got 2 kids that's being kept away from you, y'all? 2 kids? Let's say we give him the 1. How do you got 2 kids? Yo, we'll explain this situation. Because I know I got a homeboy right now, that been going to court for his daughter for 3 years now. 3 years. This is a man that got money. Typically when you dealing with when you dealing with those type of situations, it be a guy in the streets. He ain't really got no pay stubs. He ain't really got nothing to go to the court and say, look, I'm doing this, that, and the third. That's not his case. What's his excuse? What's his excuse? This is a man that got money. Man, you tripping. Sounds senseless, man. You a fan. I ain't a fan of nobody like that, the ways I can't see the fuck going on.
It's deja vu. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. Collecting.
Yo, but it's ways to get your kids, man. Now I get it. As I said, like I give him one child. But two? We talking about two children. How do a situation happen when both you're not getting around none of your kids? So how he don't get no? So it's an issue then. Yo, y'all is tripping. It's an issue then. That would you work? I don't see how that can happen, y'all. My man been going to court. My man got more custody over his daughters than his baby mother do now. I'm at my kids upstairs right now, yo. I've been in my kids like since day one. From the fucking hospital on till now. But Edward, that's what I'm saying, Edward. I mean, I ain't trying to, that's what I'm saying. We're not talking about that type of situation. I'm talking about a situation where a dude is working. He got something he can take to the court. Look, this is what I'm doing. How do you go? We known him for 15 years. So for 15 years, he been getting money. We ain't talking about a person that's going through, going through the daily, we ain't talking about that. We talking about a man that been getting money for 15 years, man. Got hundreds of thousands of dollars of donations from people. How you can't get your kids? That's what we talking about. How you can't get your kids? He could have got his kids, man. I'm not trying to hear that, man. If he fought hard enough, he could have got his kids. Now, you shouldn't have to fight hard enough, but sometimes it's like that. Dealing with certain women. It's like that sometimes. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I don't do that, yo. I don't know. Now, like I said, I understand everybody. I'm talking about his situation specifically. Nobody else's. For his situation, for what we know from him, this man, hey, he going from country to country. He all over the fucking world. You can't get your children? Man, hell no. I ain't buying that. And we ain't talking about one, we talking about two.
In my child support, denying me my child. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. So baby mama number 2, we talking.
And he paying child support. So out of all these court hearings, y'all couldn't come to a conclusion of where you get, man, I'm not buying that, man. I ain't buying that, man. That's, man, fuck no. He ain't getting no pass, man. He ain't getting no pass. Yo, the courts. Richard, we talking about going through the courts. I'm talking about going through the courts. I just can't see a situation where the courts wouldn't grant him some type of visitation. He never seen his kids. Like, come on, like, yo, y'all giving a pass for never seeing his kids? He don't have no relationship with him. But that's Edward. I'm not talking about your type of shit. I know how that go. I know how that go, bro. I'm talking about, that's what I'm saying. Take it away from you, bro. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about his situation. A guy that got money. A guy that got resources. Ain't no excuse for this. We ain't talking about average Joes like me and you, bro. We talking about a guy that got money and resources. How do you not see your kids? And just pay, yeah, he pay child support, yo, but that don't equate to time being spent. You know, money don't equate to time, man.
The Miss Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama Smurf. She old news. She old crusty news. We talking about Mrs. Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama Smurf. That's old crusty news. We talking about Mrs. Vegan, baby mama number 2. You have until the eclipse of March 29th. You have until my Florida A&M University Black Psychology Conference return to produce my baby. If I do not meet and see my child.
What? Yo, loud as he is? Yo, what the fuck is wrong with, yo, that's the shit that be pissing me up. Loud as he is. That's a fucking hypocrite. Yo, we is out here supporting hypocrites. And nobody cares. You got a lot of real people out here that deserve to be in some of these spots. That really put in work. That really stand on what they say. Like, yo, people gotta start thinking past stupid, yo. What the fuck you mean? All this shit he be talking. Black queens this, black family that, black boy this. The numbers that say if the child grow up in this, yo, what the fuck you talking about? Yo, but how you don't take care of your own black kids? I don't give a fuck what you do for the community. How don't you take care of your own black kids? How your own black kids don't know you? Like, man, y'all tripping, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Y'all is geeking. Y'all this bitch motherfucker supporting hypocrites. That man ain't got thousands of dollars of donations for. They could have donated that shit to me. Fuck, I'm really a father. The fuck you made? Like, he over this bitch playing. Hey man, people better start supporting something real, man. Yo, you gotta hold these people accountable, man. Stop letting these people sell us out for fucking pennies. All we don't get nothing out of it. The same shit Charleston White doing. We don't get nothing out of it but words. Meanwhile, behind closed doors, you ain't standing on shit. You just talking, bro. Hey, yo, people be pissing me off, yo, with the idiotic responses, man. Yo says, so what? That's his problem. No, it ain't. It's our problem because he been speaking on us for 15 years. Exactly. No hustle, no progress. We talking about a girl that's 22 years old, man. That man ain't try hard enough. With him, the person he is, and the statistics that he know, smart as he is, it ain't no excuse for that, man. You know what the stats say. Those stats are real. 80% more likely to go to jail. 20, those they are real stats, man. You see it. You see it if you go in them places. He ain't produced the school yet. He ain't produced the school. My kids, I can call both my kids down here right now. Ask them as I missed the day. I don't be on his bitch perpetrating, man.
Saturday, March 29th. Mrs. Vegan, I will be going live, and I'm going to tell the whole world information you don't want them to know. And Mrs. Vegan, I don't want to put your business in the streets. You are the mother of my beautiful African princess. You are the mother of my beautiful African princess. And I respect you, Miss Vegan. I respect you. But you are not going to deny me my child anymore. We have a...
So it took the internet to get involved. Like, yo, come on, man. I can't believe, man. Yo, man, niggas is crazy. Niggas really making excuses for this nigga. Like, yo, people was really, it took for the internet to get involved. He could have said this 17 years ago. It took for the internet to get involved for him to say, enough is enough. 22 years out, both of my daughter's life is enough. I want to be a father now. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all keep falling for this dumb ass shit. That's why we're going to continue being sold out. Yo, this shit be frustrating me, man. We're going to continue being sold out as long as we keep giving motherfuckers passes, man. These niggas don't deserve no passes. The fuck he do to deserve a pass? Crazy as a motherfucker, man. Nah, yo, because, nah, Mike, because they, yo, this shit be crazy, bro. Like, yo, time and time and time at again, these people will show you who they are. And we'll still support them. We'll still get on here and make excuses for them. That's how we got Charleston Mike. Look how, yo, imagine if we'd have blew somebody else up other than Charleston White, somebody that was really for the people. Imagine if we'd have blew up somebody that was really for the people and put him in Charleston White position. Not a fucking FBI agent. Not a fucking plant. Not a clout chaser. But somebody that was really for the people. That really cared about the betterment of black people. Yo, we keep getting given these people, and it looked like that. Yo, we the ones raised them, but the whole time they got a whole machine back them from the beginning, man. And see, when I talk like this, they start fucking with my channel. So they really want you to just sit back, be quiet, don't say nothing. You observe everything going on. Yo, it's hard for me to do that, man. It's hard for me to do that because I care about the people. I ain't out here trying to sell you a motherfucking book. I'm giving you real information, yo. As loud as Umar Johnson has been, do we got to go to some of the interviews? Like, don't get me wrong. He done gave great information. But that shit is null and void if you ain't standing on it. You understand what I'm saying? That's like me talking about these rats and then you find out I'm a rat. Like, what the fuck? Loudest show been about these. He a rat too? He sent somebody to jail, man. Come on, man. Man, y'all crazy, man. Nah, LaShawn. Nah, hell no. Because the message was paying these people. These motherfuckers getting rich. It's other people that deserve these spots, man. It's real, authentic people that deserve to be in these fucking spots, man. Not these guys that's hypocrites.
A child support hearing coming up because you want more money. We have a child support hearing coming up because you want more money. We have a child support hearing coming up.
It just sounded to me, yo, he was okay with just paying money. He was okay until the internet got involved and exposed him. He was okay with just paying money. In his mind, I'm taking care of my child. But that's not reality, man. Time is always going to be worth more than money. You can't get time back. He can't go back to when them kids was 3 and 4 or 5 years old. That shit is over and done with. You can always get more money. Yeah, I know, Mike. I know. You can always get. I want to talk about you, Mike. You can always get more money.
because you want more money. No problem. No problem. I will be at the child support hearing. But we're not talking about child support right now. We're talking about a relationship between the prince and the princess. We're talking about a relationship between Queen Kong and King Kong. I better see my baby in the next 2 weeks. You better text me, date, time, place. And once I see my child, you and I will schedule uninterrupted visits. Not in your house. We're not doing grandmama couch no more. I'm taking my daughter out with me, and she's going to spend quality time with me. She's going to go on the road with me. She's going to Africa with me. She's going to London with me. She's going to Jamaica with me. We're going to create a custody agreement outside of the white man. Oh,
come on,
yes.
bro. He could have bended that. Now it's good he's trying to, but yo, he could have bended that. That man had the power and the resources to bend you that. We ain't talking about no average Joe, man.
Black self-determination. We gonna get back to
progress. It's with both his daughters. It ain't even just one. I'm gonna let it play back uninterrupted.
Today. We're gonna get back to Garveyism starting today. And all I'm gonna say, you got 2 weeks. Well, I'm going to go live and I'm going to tell some things that I know you don't want me to tell. Put me in touch with my daughter. Let's stop the nonsense. Since you had time to reach out to Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf, since you have time to go find Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf, Baby Smurf said that you said, Baby Smurf said that Miss Vegan found her mother to ask her if we were still in a relationship. Miss Vegan, is that true? Mrs. Vegan, according to my eldest child, Mrs. Vegan, according to my eldest child, you reached out to Mama Smurf to find out if I was still dating Mama Smurf. Listen, I didn't want to marry Mama Smurf when she had my child. I didn't want to marry Mama Smurf after she had my child. And I damn sure don't want Mama Smurf now. So you don't need to be asking Mama Smurf if we in a relationship. Absolutely not. Any woman that will deny a man his child has no right to be a wife to anyone. I'm going to say it again. Any woman who denies a man a right to see his child has no business being anybody's wife. Black men, it's time to unite. Pull up season. So let me say this about the baby mama drama.
I'm going to let it run straight through.
There is a silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. There's a little piece of silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. And the little piece of silver lining, Amsterdam Africans send the invite. And that little piece of silver lining in the Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty tour, dishonesty and revenge.
And let me say this though, I hope everything do work out for him. He got to be held accountable, man. Like, there's no way this should have went on this long, man. Not him. He's not your average person. He can get things done, man. He can get things done, man. He could have took some of that motherfucking money that he got from the school and brought a fucking high-powered attorney. Like, it's a million things that man could have done, man, that got his had some type of visitation to his child, man. Yo, because let me tell you something. When you got a custody agreement, from what I know, it takes a while to get into court. But as long as you persistent, you're going to get into court. And when you take that information to the judge, look, judge, this is the agreement. This parent been breaking the agreement. You coming there with all your paperwork. Yo, that bodes well in your favor. So I can't, not for him. I cannot see a situation for him where he just ain't never seen his children, spend no time with his children. That was a decision that he allowed to go forward their whole life because he was paying child support and he thought it was enough. That's what happened, man.
The Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf, dishonesty.
Like, matter of fact, he talking about paperwork. He need to be pulling paperwork now. The fuck with the yo? We need to hold him. He need to be held to the same standard that you will hold a street guy to when it come down to snitching. He need to be held to the same standard because you the spokesman for the people. You love black people. You do. I mean, you got a situation with your daughter, 2 of them that you ain't been around. You say you got paperwork. Show us. Like Meech. They saying you third party. You say you's a rat. You presented yourself to the world like you was just, you understand what I'm saying? Where the paperwork at? Show it. He should be held to that same standard, man. Sweet the Robert for the $5 super sticker. Say sleep my G, man. What it is? Yo, where does that say hi shit? Yo, where people getting that from? I don't even know what that means.
In revenge tour, the only silver lining about it is y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. Y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. So I done already sent the message to baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. Baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. Baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. You have 2 weeks to produce my child, who you've been keeping from me while I've been paying child support. Just like baby mom number 1, it's deja vu. It's deja vu. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. Collecting my child support,
for real, what he doing is manipulation. Because what he's doing is trying to, what he's doing right now is trying to relate to the average black man's struggle. But he's not the average black man. The average black man can go through something like that. They can go through something like that. But he's not the average black man, yo. It's no excuse for him. Other than you wasn't trying hard enough, bro. And mind you, it shouldn't be a struggle. It shouldn't be. I know that. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Denying me my child. So baby mama number 2, we talking to Miss Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama Smurf. She old news. She old crusty news. We talking about Mrs. Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama old crusty news. We talking about Mrs. Vegan, baby mama number 2. You have until the eclipse of March 29th. You have until my Florida A&M University Black Psychology Conference return to produce my baby. If I do not meet and see my child by Saturday, March 29th, Mrs. Vegan, I will be going live,
DC, man.
and I'm going to tell the whole world information you don't want them to know. And Mrs. Vegan, I don't want to put your business in the streets. You are the mother of my beautiful African princess. You are the mother of my beautiful African princess. And I respect you, Miss Vegan. I respect you. But you are not going to deny me my child anymore. We have a child support hearing coming up because you want more money. We have a child support hearing coming up because you want more money. We have a child support hearing coming up because you want more money. No problem. No problem. I will be at the child support hearing. But we're not talking right now. We're talking about a relationship between the prince and the princess. We're talking about a relationship between Queen Kong and King Kong. I better see my baby in the next 2 weeks. You better text me, date, time, place. And once I see my child, you and I will schedule uninterrupted visits. Not in your house. We're not doing grandmama couch no more. I'm taking my daughter out with me, and she's going to spend quality time with me. She's going to go on the road with me. She's going to Africa with me. She's going to London with me. She's going to Jamaica with me. We're going to create a custody agreement outside of the white man. Oh, yes. black self-determination. We're going to get back to Garveyism starting today. We're going to get back to Garveyism
Two-Face.
starting today.
That was a good point. That was a good point, y'all.
All I'm going to say,
I didn't even catch that.
Well, I'm going to go live, and I'm going to tell some things that I know you don't want me to tell. Put me in touch with my daughter. Let's stop the nonsense.
What's up,
Since
bitch?
you had time to reach out to Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf. Since you have time to go find Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf. Baby Smurf said that you said. Baby Smurf said that Miss Vegan found her mother to ask her if we were still in a relationship. Miss Vegan, is that true? Mrs. Vegan, according to my eldest child. Mrs. Vegan, according to my eldest child, you reached out to Mama Smurf to find out if I was still dating
I told a story
Mama
about a
Smurf.
white
Listen,
guy I knew going through this. That shit was
I
fucked
didn't
up.
want to marry Mama Smurf when she had my child. I didn't want to marry Mama Smurf after she had my child. And I damn sure don't want Mama Smurf now. So you don't need to be asking Mama Smurf if we in a relationship. Absolutely not. Any woman that will deny a man his child has no right to be a wife to anyone. I'm going to say it again. Any woman who denies a man a right to see his child has no business being anybody's wife. Black men, it's time to unite. Pull-up season. So let me say this.
Yeah, see, yo, he trying to, right? What he doing now is manipulative, man. He trying to relate to the average black man, yo, but he ain't the average black man. I swear, I can't see an excuse for y'all. I can't see an excuse for y'all. Other than paying child support. He was okay with it. In his mind, that was, he did enough. My child is taken care of. Look, Kanye West been going through it with Kanye, with Kim. You see Kanye fight like a motherfucker with his baby mother. He do that shit. I mean, Kanye West goes hard. He leaked text messages and all that shit. They don't play no games. Ye finds out that Kim Kardashian is reportedly the sole and exclusive owner of all trademarks relating to Northwest name. This what happened without me being aware. How you guys feel about this? Kim is the sole and exclusive owner of all trademarks relating to Northwest name, including Northwest mark. Ye use of North name, likeness, and trademark as a connection with this recording is not only a violation of parties' stipulated judgment as the parties share joint legal custody, but also an infringement under state and federal laws. Joint legal custody. That's what Kanye has. Kim does not believe that participation in this project is in North's best interest and asked. So I guess he wanted to do something with Diddy or something. So look, he even dropped messages. Kanye don't play no games about his children. What the fuck? So he said, I'm never speaking with you again. She said, I asked you at the time if I can trademark her name. You said yes. When she was 18, it goes to her. So stop. I sent paperwork over so she wouldn't be in the Diddy song to protect her. One person has to trademark. We agreed when they were born, I would get all of our kids' names trademarked so no one else could take them. He said, amend it now or I'm going to war. And neither of us will recover from the public fallout. You're going to have to kill me. Man, Kanye West don't play no games, man. Kanye West don't play no games when it comes to his children, man. Now, I don't know what he was trying to do. I think he leaked it anyway. I think he did something with Diddy or something. I don't know what it is. But let's go to old Charlie, man. Old Charlie White.
I handed him the gun out the backseat of the car.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine.
Yo, they petty as shit to take that man's name off the fucking. People be petty with that, yo. Like, come on now. Why you crap out the original owner of the video trademark? I mean, Lord, whatever you call it.
On Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him and listened intently.
He pulled the hammer back on the gun. And then what happened? He fired.
Doolittle is accused of gunning down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving. Levy attempted to stop Doolittle, White, and 2 other teenagers accused of shoplifting 3 sports jackets and a baseball cap from an Arlington mall in September of 1991. Witnesses say Levy pounded on their windshield until the teens threw the jackets out the car window. Then Doolittle supposedly shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting.
So look, you shot him.
What did he do?
He started laughing.
Levy had been married only 4 days when he was shot.
I always had my dreams of
I had it in the gun out the backseat.
Man, he did that boy dirty, man.
my Prince Charming. I found.
Killed the man for no reason.
I did. And I believe in fairy tales because he made my dreams come true. And they took that
Who said he
away.
told?
White will be testifying against all 3 of his buddies in exchange for a maximum sentence of 12 years. A juvenile judge reduced the charge from capital murder to murder against Doolittle, so the teenager faces from 5 years to life in prison if he's found guilty.
Well, I had it in the gun.
My Prince
He handed him the gun. Told him to shoot.
The nigga said, we saw the snitch video. So everybody saw it. It's been on the news before.
Yo.
Just as you saw it,
This man is embarrassed. Yo, whenever a person is embarrassed that got money, that's the first thing. Well, I got money. Yo, that shit don't mean nothing. Like, yo, people equate money to everything. You just got money, bro. You still a clown. You still a rat. You still dishonorable. How much fucking money you got? You gotta live with the fact that you got your friend 99 years, my brother. And I don't give a fuck what you portray to the world. I know that shit hurt. I know it hurt. But he's soulless. He don't have integrity. So I've been telling y'all about this guy for years now. You can't listen to a person like this. How can he have a message? Explain to me, y'all. How can the person who admitted that they gave the person a gun, told him to shoot, then told on him, have a message that's worth listening to? How? He gave him the gun, told him to shoot, and testified on him. Got the man 99 years in prison. That man ain't got no fucking message. Not no message I need to hear. I want to hear shit you got to say. Couldn't they take your case? This is a crime that he participated in.
you still broke. It don't change nothing. You still broke. I'm still rich. I'm still getting booked. It don't change nothing. Yeah, it don't change nothing. We seen the snitch video. So, everybody's seen it before you seen it. It used to be on the news. I keep telling y'all.
Mind you, y'all, I think his numbers, I don't think his numbers are real either. They're inflating his numbers. So he ain't as lit as the internet would make you believe. Because I think his numbers are inflated. Dishonorable, disloyal, no integrity. Facts.
It's the news before. All what y'all doing, people I already seen. So what you seen? You think they gonna stop booking me? You think they gonna stop interviewing me? You think people gonna stop? No, nigga, you still gonna be poor, and I'm still gonna be rich and famous. I got a comedy show tomorrow night. We're gonna laugh about it on stage. Yeah, that's part of the comedy show.
I had it in the gun out the backseat of the car.
16-year-old.
Man, it's slime ball. Where that 4 video at? Is this the same video?
Shit a nigga done said and done. Nigga, listen, you ain't never bragged about raping no white hoe. Yeah, I'm a different kind of nigga. I'm a nigga that comes, you know, all the rap you done, I done talk.
Yo, you can't trust nobody that say these things. Like people that say, well, he say what other people know. You can't trust a person that just to say anything. Because more than if you say anything, you'll do anything. Anything. There's nothing he won't do. He got his friend 99 years, y'all. 99 years.
I got a whole talk about raping white bitches. Rape a white bitch, shoot a white bitch. I got some shit. So I done said some wild shit, nigga. Shit. Not only that, nigga, you don't know what it's like to stand over a white man, nigga, and watch him die. You would have took out running. I wanted to look. Yeah, I wanted to look.
Well, I had it in the gun out the backseat of the car.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified.
Man's a slime ball, man. Let's see if it's a longer video to that. Give my opportunity in itself. Man's a piece of shit, man. We seriously gotta stop giving these people passes, man. Let's see something. Charleston White talks about murder case. Let's see what he said about this back in the day. Live. It should be alive. I'm sure he talked about it before. It always at the top of the fucking algorithm. Can't get away from his ass. I wonder how his brother. We might need to look into that, y'all. Show us my brother name. We might need to look into that. He probably did some third party cooperating to get his brother home. Probably what the fuck he did. Probably did some third party cooperating. Damn, yo. The fuck I know it's a video on here. You said real street news? Real street news? He talked about how he came home? I just want to know how he came home. Well, go watch the Vlad interview. Because Vlad don't strike channels no more. Let's check out Charleston White talks about being arrested. As a kid. I know it's an interview on this bitch. Why the fuck? Yo, come on now. Come on, YouTube, the bullshit. I know we talked about it. Charleston White talks about murder case as a child. Let's watch Vlad. That's all they giving us. I know we talked about it on a live or something.
Okay, well then in 1991, you ran away from home, and then you and a couple of your friends went on a crime spree.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I went on a crime spree, man. My mother had just gotten pregnant with my sister, So she was a few months pregnant with my sister. So I was dealing with the emotional and psychological effects of not being the baby no more. So now I got a new baby coming. My brother was already in and out of the Texas Youth Commission. My grandmother was discovered. We already knew she was on drugs, but she had took a decline. She was addicted to heroin.
Yo,
my AB was on crack, and so my mother was trying to help my grandmother who was coming.
Hold the fuck up. Hell no. Hell no. We ain't doing that. We ain't. How many other people's situations is like this that he talks down on? He talks down on these boys that grow up fucked up. He ain't ready to make. He ain't doing that, is he? I know that ain't the route he going.
Over stealing. She was trying to help my Aunt B, who had 5 kids, that was about to go. My mom was the backbone of the family. So while she's trying to help everybody, then she's dealing with my brother, who's in trouble as a juvenile delinquent. So I get to fly under the radar. So man, September 16th, I ran away from home. And I went on a crime spree. September 18th, that crime spree led to a guy by the name of Michael Levy losing his life. I came up with a plan. Man, we go to the mall. Still,
I know it. He came up with a plan. Yo, he shouldn't even been able to get no deal. Yo, there's no way he should have been able to get no deal. You came up with the plan. This was your idea. You passed him the gun. You told him to shoot, and then you did get a deal. Man, they need to fix that shit, man. They need to fix that.
Some starter jackets at that time. The starter athletic jackets was the shit. My whole concept for wanting to steal these jackets, it was a teenage club that we all went to every Friday and Saturday called Tingles out in Grand Prairie. So man, I just wanted to steal some jackets so I can have me a starter jacket to wear at Tingles. All I had to do was go home, man, and ask my mama to buy me one. Do good in school, and I could have got anything I asked for. So I went and got my buddy DJ. DJ was a good kid. Had never really been in any trouble.
No, real.
We went.
He came up with the plan of stealing jackets, and he the one told him to shoot.
And got his friends, Big Twan and Lil Twan. Big Twan was an older teenager guy, and all of these kids was older than me, right? I was the youngest, but I was the brains out of the bunch. I always had leadership skills and qualities. And so we went to the Farm 303 Mall.
It is worse than
we
I
went to
thought.
Foot Locker. Tony Dorsett, a legendary running back for the Dallas Cowboys. Tony Dorsett had a club at this mall. So when we go inside the Foot Locker, there was this black dude that looked like he could run fast. So we went and played video game. We said we'll do it later. So we come back later on that day, come back, and it was a white guy working in there. So we went in there, tried on hats, tried on jackets, and ran out. And in the process of us running out, there was a white guy by the name of Michael Levy in the parking lot working on his car. Unbeknownst to us, Mr. Levy had just got married 3 days prior to that incident. And so he saw what was happening, saw us running out, and tried to thwart us, tried to stop us from stealing those jackets. He ran, jumped on top of the car, started hitting the windshield.
That is a hell of a day.
Some tool that he was working on his car with. Glass was shattering in my friend's face. I handed him the gun and instructed him to shoot Mr. Levy. He shot Mr. Levy.
Get the fuck out of here, y'all. Get this nigga out. Get this nigga out the community. He need to be kicked out the community, man. Yo, this is the worst type of person. You orchestrated the whole thing and told on everybody. Wow, yo. I can't believe this shit, yo. Like, if you support this guy, you just as bad as him. There's no way you can support him. You don't have integrity. And it ain't about the streets. It ain't about the murder. It's about integrity. How do you conjure up this idea and then tell on everybody? What's up, Fred?
Levy. We drove away laughing. I made everybody laugh, you know, being the comical guy that I am.
He ain't testified to that. He said the other dude laughed. Now we all laughed, and you was the ringleader of the laugh. This nigga's crazy.
Not really having a full understanding and concept what we had just done, right? We didn't know he was dying. We didn't know he had died. Undeveloped brains. So we leave there. We abandon the car across the street from the mall. Walk across the street, go over to some older teenager guy's house. They give us a ride to a dope fiend who we was going to go trick with, and that's where we got caught. I remember being arrested, man, and the police officer. Cause I was already been in trouble with the police before. I was out on a year of probation for shooting at some white people at a Pizza Inn for calling me a nigger. I got released from juvenile detention center 2 weeks prior to that capital murder charge on attempted murder for trying to run some guys over.
He fucking lying. He lying. He trying to add to the story, make himself seem like something he ain't do none of that shit. You lying bastard. I don't like these type of people, y'all. I think they need to be erased. Charles White on blame and murder on his ops. All 4 kids cooperated. Oh, so now he said everybody cooperated, but he didn't. That's not what the news said. The news said he cooperated on everybody. Ain't no all 4 kids cooperating. No, you told on everybody. Got that man 99 years, man. On your idea. They probably like, man, I wish I never met this fuckboy Charleston.
Okay, so you get picked up along with your 3 friends. So there's 4 people total?
Yes, 4 teenagers. Yeah.
Okay.
Headlines read, hero dies trying to thwart teenage shoplifters.
Yeah. Okay. So now you get arrested along with your 3 friends. Are people cooperating with the police, or is it really not much to cooperate at this point? Because I guess there was witnesses there who knew you from school. Yeah,
I know that.
So they had already fingered you, and it was like an open and shut case, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, when they arrested, one of our classmates was at the mall with her mom. When all that happened, so they went to the junior high schools. Got the yearbooks. Identified us, and arrested us. My little mind, right? My little mind come up with this plan, right? I'm the planner, I'm the strategizer. So after we commit this murder, my 14-year-old brain says, hey, call the police and report your car stolen. So this is what I tell my buddy, call the police and report your car stolen. And give them the descriptions of 4 guys who we've been beefing with.
Jesus Christ. This guy, oh my God. Y'all, it gets worse. Y'all ain't think it can get no worse. Then he tried to blame it on somebody else. Yo, we need to be kicked out the community, man. Wow. He tried to blame it on 4 innocent people. So they should have known he was going to snitch based off that idea alone. They should have probably got rid of his ass right then and there.
So I told him, when he got home, he called and reported his car stolen and gave them the description of the 4 guys who we've been beefing with, right? Our rivals. Well, when they picked him up, man, they already knew we done that. So when they picked him up, he told them where we was. They go come get us, and as children, you go talk to the police, homie. Yeah, you go sort. When you hollering capital murder, we ain't street kids. So you go give a statement. Especially when they already done talked to 1, talked to 2, talked to 3.
Hold up. Let's go back to the video. The video, that's not what the video saying, Charlie. The video ain't saying that. The video did not say that. This is what the video saying.
I handed the gun out the backseat of the car.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him.
Hold up. Yo, he is telling this story way different now than he told it back then. What the fuck? This guy is crazy.
And listened intently.
He pulled the hammer back on the gun.
And then what happened?
He fired.
Doolittle is accused of gunning down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving. Levy attempted to stop Doolittle, White, and two other teenagers
Right,
accused
good
of
kids don't have
shoplifting
eyes.
3 sports jackets
You ain't
and a
lying.
baseball cap from an Arlington mall in September of 1991. Witnesses say Levy pounded on their windshield until the teens threw the jackets out the car window. Then Doolittle supposedly shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting.
I said, look, you shot him.
And what did he do?
Levy had been married only 4 days when he was shot.
But I
Dirty
always had my
motherfucker.
dreams of
I had it in the gun out the backseat of the car.
Dirty bastard. Yo got on the interview and switched up everything.
3, talk to 4. Yeah, so yeah, we all talk to the police to tell our side of the story. At first we tried to lie and make it like he provoked that, but witnesses. It's broad daylight in the mall fucking parking lot. And we should have been at school.
Well, the actual shooter ended up getting 75 years.
Yeah, he went to trial. Yeah, he went to trial.
If he went to trial, he blew trial.
Hey, yo, look. Hey, oh, yeah, he went to trial. Vlad be having all the motherfuckers. Vlad probably been knew he cooperated. Vlad, so, yeah, he went to trial. I forgot. My bad. We all took plea deals. No, everybody went to trial. You the only one took a fucking plea deal.
Yeah.
And he's still in prison.
Yeah, up under the old law. He should have been home.
The oldest guy in the crew, I guess, got 99 years, but appealed to 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
is he still out? Is he still in or no?
No, man, he been out. Yeah, he been out.
Okay.
Lied. Fucking lied. Yo, this guy is a danger to the community. I can't believe we allowed him to get this big, man. I can't fucking believe it. Like, we need to be ashamed as a community.
Yeah, he shouldn't even got the 25 years.
Why? You the one told on him.
Okay.
Yo, you told on him. You told on everybody. You made sure they got the 25 and the 75 and the 99 and hey, man.
It's got 99 years, but appealed to 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
is he still out? Is he still in or no?
Texas made
No,
what it is.
man, he been out. Yeah, he been out.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, Darren. He had me for a while, but I jumped off early on. Like once he got Quick Flip Vino arrested, I knew he was a bozo.
Shouldn't even got the 25 years.
Okay. And then a third friend, I guess, was out on bond and ended up getting killed in a high-speed chase.
Yeah, in Oklahoma. Yeah. So he was the only one that actually he was the kid, man, that everybody because this was a real big crime when we committed this crime. 4 black kids kill a white man, right? This was a real big crime, headline news. And on the flip side of that, 2 days after we committed this crime, it was 3 skinheads, right, in the same city had killed this black man. So we had these 2 big kind of like crimes that was in the media. The one who died by the police in a high-speed chase, he was the one that was gonna get off. He was the one. Our mothers, the community got. He was the kid hadn't been in no trouble.
Why nobody getting off?
He was the kid that had a job.
It wasn't nobody getting off, Charleston. Cut it out. You was making sure you was making sure wasn't nobody getting off that shit. You was the only one getting off. You was the only one getting off. You know good goddamn well. What nobody else getting off that case, man? Cut it out. You made sure that. The guy's an agent, y'all. Like he's not just a snitch. He's a fucking agent. It's an agent. Listen to his come up. Listen to his story. It don't make sense. As a fucking agent, man. His brother got 99 years. How his brother get his time back? I'm telling you, he probably did some third party cooperating. Probably pulled the meat. Let's see what Whack 100 guys say. This should be funny. He's a character too. He ain't no different than Charleston. But it should be funny though.
If you have a 700 plus credit score, you qualify for Chase's new program where you could access
Yeah, I
up to
know, yo. They don't like real, bro. When you too real, they shun you. They want characters. But we gonna keep going.
It's right here, TV. In the block. Let's get right to it.
Nice
This
to
nigga
right
Charleston
there.
White, he tried to play gangster. He just told when he was 16. Yeah, ain't no more of that giving him you tried to. This nigga told everything. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, very eloquently too on that stand.
Yeah, that nigga told like a mother.
Talk very proper, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him and listened intently.
Get this.
Doolittle is accused of gunning down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving. Levy attempted to stop Doolittle, White, and two other teenagers accused of shoplifting 3 sports jackets and a baseball cap from the Arlington Mall in September of 1991. Witnesses say Levy pounded on their windshield until the teens threw the jackets out the car window. Then Doolittle supposedly shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting. What did he do? Levy had been married only 4 days when he was shot.
But I always had my dreams of my Prince Charming. I found him. And it's hard to believe I did. And I believe in fairy tales because he made my dreams come true. And they took that away.
White will be testifying against all 3 of his buddies in exchange for a maximum sentence of 12 years. The judge reduced the charge from capital murder to murder against Doolittle.
This the same nigga that was running in. What you tell for?
So he told him it was a...
I was the white man, nigga. Tried to play gangster. Shit when started telling that nigga Ben. Nigga tried to play gangster. Shit went down. And he always talking about white people, right? When I was the white man.
Whack don't run no fucking streets. Whack just as bad as Charleston White. But you talking about Barry Buck? I'm just listening to us so we can get a good laugh. Whack is just as bad. He ain't no different than Charleston. He ain't no different. They probably on the same payroll.
So he told him it was a white man.
It was a white man. A white police. This the same nigga that was running around saying, kill the police, kill the police.
You gotta be trolling.
This nigga. Remember that movement? Charleston White, Rainwater talks about it.
That's crazy.
The police, kill the police. White women.
Cause he not outside, bro.
White people. And nigga,
that man ain't outside.
Told on your home.
You around with bodyguards and shit.
In the block for gunning down a white police. This nigga right here need to be. Niggas need to just straight boycott and blackballed.
Know what Whack is? Whack was used to take down shit like in death row. That's what Whack is. Real, you believe that? That's fake, bro. Everything that go on with Whack is fake. Shit not real.
Yeah, that's different.
Kill the police. White people, the white women. White man, and nigga, you up there told on your own. You in the car with for killing the police. That's a white man.
With a straight face and cross eyes.
Told on all his homeboys, actually, not just the one nigga.
Hey, Real, what the fuck is Real? What are you talking about? That whole fight was fake. The whole fight was fake, Real. Nobody went to jail for it. That shows you whack the police. How you beat somebody up on camera, smack them with a joint, nobody goes to jail? That shit was fake. And I'm sure the state's attorney called them. That shows you whack is the police. Hey, yo, people got to be able to see through the nonsense, man. See, the problem is, yo, most people don't know how the system works. Yo, and I said this before. If I would have ran, if me and y'all, right, get together and we stage a fight, smack somebody with it looked like we smacked them with the joint, beat them, strip them, it goes viral. Yo, we going to jail, man. We going to jail. At least until we prove that it was fake. By Whack 100 and Loose Cannon not going to jail, it shows you they have a connection to law enforcement. With all the people that whack, with all the people that hate Whack, I'm sure that video got sent to the LADA's desk. Positive, 100%. Nobody get arrested, not even for 30 days. They show you the police, man. Or at least he got a connection to the police where so they can call him. Yeah, we talked about that. That was wild as a motherfucker.
What you mean, Ghost?
If you watch the video, yeah, it was fake though. But this is what I'm saying. Even with it being fake, even with us staging a fake fight, that appears that we smacked somebody with a firearm and stripped them. Yo, we're going to jail, yo, in every city. I don't give a fuck what city you from. If it go viral, we're going to jail. And then we're gonna have to show them like, yo, it was all staged, it was made up, it was for content. But we're going to jail first. We might still get a charge. To be honest, they might still charge it with something just for, just for creating that much of a fuss. But the fact that nobody went to jail show you they connected with law enforcement, man. I'm 100% certain on that. Like, this is not me speculating. This is a fact. A fact. Try it. Try it. I help you make it viral. I share it on my platform. Try it. See what happens. Try beating somebody on camera, stripping them, smacking them with a gun, and see what happens. Your ass is going to jail. Fake or not. Nothing when you're not a criminal.
Video, yeah, if you watch the video, the news lady said he's testifying against the one nigga right there, but it says he's coming back to testify against all three.
Yeah, this nigga. Remember you had the movement, police?
Telling people police and nigga that told on nigga from police. That's crazy.
Yeah, this nigga been playing elementary mind this whole time. That's why he came to the internet acting as a snitch, because he knew one day this shit would come out, bro.
Exactly.
Run up in who crib?
It
real.
Someone that come
running up in who crib, man? Man, we talked about all of that, biz. All of that was out of line. Who crib got ran in real? Who you about, Bo?
I can stand on it, nah, nigga.
Well, shit, don't he go to the parole board?
Hey, that was fake, bro.
That's dude. I said that.
Wait, where is that? Where is that? Loose Cannon, is it on YouTube? It's video footage of Loose Cannon house getting raided. Loose Cannon house raided. Oh, fuck that. Where is that? You heard it, but you ain't see it. Man, that shit not real, man. Come on, man. Y'all, yo, these people playing on y'all, man. See, I gotta stop speaking. See, y'all be fucking up my channel, man, with the ignorance, man. Cause I don't stand for it, but YouTube loves it. It's how it makes its money.
What's capping? That nigga goes.
So when I speak out against it, they punish me for it.
And writes letters.
Nah, bro, it's not a bird. You're not looking at the bigger picture. This shit dangerous. This clout chasing that's going on. When does it end? When is enough enough? That's what they be doing to me. Yo, this clout chasing thing that's going on, it has to end somehow. Yo, there's no way we can go another 40 years with this shit. We didn't saying people fake get shot. We didn't saying people fake their death. We didn't saying women give up their kids. Like, yo, this shit gotta stop, y'all. Like, this is not cool. You got a whole generation of kids growing up and they ain't gonna know nothing about integrity. Okay, it's too big not to talk about it. Most people still don't know. Most people still don't know. Most people think that this shit is real.
I think it's against him. Yeah, it might be both.
You already know.
We're trying to keep him in so he can't get out and get his ass.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So he goes to the board hearings. Remember, dude had 5 years to life. So after the 5 years, he can parole. But Charleston White goes to the board hearings like he's a victim and tell them why they should keep him in.
Oh, that's some foul shit.
These niggas
Bro, you trolling, yo.
And the nigga does it all. He, Jay Prince, the Prince family, you niggas, these niggas. I watched that nigga call the police on a whole parking lot at a club. Them niggas got guns. Yeah, them niggas right there.
Yeah, yo, this yo, all Charleston White does is create stereotypes. He feeds the mind of the people that think black people are the worst of the worst. Black people are ignorant. He justifies the treatment that black people endure every day by the rhetoric that come out of his mouth. Some people believe him, y'all. People got to realize it's not just black faces watching Charleston White. It's a whole lot of people watch Charleston White. And they love seeing black ignorance because they think that represents the whole race. And it don't. It don't. Yo, at 40-something years old, we don't act like him. We don't act like him. At 40-something, maybe at 20. But we don't act like this at 40. But this is what they want y'all to believe, the outsiders. So it justifies the injustices. It justifies the mistreatment. It justifies mass incarceration. It justifies police brutality. It justifies, you understand what I'm saying? I can go on for days.
Ain't nobody did nothing. Now if that nigga out here, oh no, he wouldn't last. We got rid of him. He ain't gonna last. This nigga is the worst type of nigga. That nigga had a whole kill the police movement going on. Rainwater talked about it when he was up there with us on No Jumper.
Exactly, y'all.
He said, yeah, the police don't fuck with this nigga because he had a whole kill the police movement going on. Here it is. The police, the white women. Here it is, nigga. Your man kills the police. And you testify on all three of them. And he's a white man. And then after the fact, you advocating for people to go kill the police.
Yo, Whack 100 is taking it easy on y'all. I done seen him go way harder on people. Why are you taking it easy on Charleston? Them boys on the same team, man. Yo, am I the only one that seen like y'all don't think he taking it easy on him? I done seen him go in on people.
So he can go tell on him again.
Straight up.
Yeah.
How you hand a nigga a gun, tell a nigga go do that?
But Barry, see, that's what they want you to do. You understand what I'm saying? That's what they want you to do. Look what you just said. The problem is when we look at Cali, we look at Whack 100 and Brick Baby as representations. That's what they want you to do.
Tell on the nigga. You admit to handing the nigga the gun, but you go tell on him. Shit crazy.
No, I think they're on the same thing. They don't want to go hard on him.
But I don't want to be yelling. If I gotta yell.
He went way harder. He went way harder on Jay Prince. He done went harder on Boosie. I done seen Whack 100 go in on people. Why he been so lenient with Charleston White? But look at them before we get to NBA Youngboy. Look at this rat. He part of the Rat Pack. He part of Whack 100's Rat Pack.
When the family is telling us this, that means the investigation is already done. Like whatever they doing, they already doing. It's done. So now the family, they told the street nigga.
I think so, Travis.
Unfortunately, I felt withholding this is cooperating with the police. I'd have played this shit after he was arrested. Niggas gonna be like, oh, what? You knew that was coming. You didn't say nothing. And niggas would have been right. All the way right.
Sorry, Robert.
The family still cussing me out. Why did you play that? Shit. It's why.
So what happened was he been trying to expose Big U. I haven't been playing it, because I don't participate in that type shit. But for this video purpose, he been trying to expose Big U.
Understand.
Now, I don't think none of this is real. And none of this is real. It's all staged. I think Big U is in on the play. Where that video at? Oh, he probably took the video down. He probably took the video down. So everybody been calling him a rat. So now Whack 100 is trying to make it seem like, oh no, we actually messed up the investigation by saying what we said. I don't think none of this shit real.
When the family is telling us this, that means the investigation is already done. Like whatever they doing, they already doing. It's done. So now the family, they told the street nigga. Unfortunately, I felt withholding this is cooperating with the police. I'd have played this shit after he was arrested. Niggas gonna be like, oh, what? You knew that was coming. You didn't say nothing. And niggas would have been right. All the way right.
Man, sleep to H-Town, man.
The family still cussing me out. Why did you play that? Shit. It's why did you tell me?
Because it's all they playing, bro.
You got his dope face, conspiracy. So
they tested my brother Bill.
Okay, so who got the bad word?
So that's my brother.
Now that's what y'all been hearing. This one ain't nobody heard. Let me find this shit.
Well, they told me between me and you, please, just like one. Between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the end of March, the beginning of April.
You understand?
Yo, what the fuck is this? Yo, these guys is out of control. The fuck? Yo, that's crazy. I don't believe none of it. I don't believe none of it. They all running plays, y'all. Can't trust a person that'll run a play. Hold on, I gotta go run my. Let me take the computer. Matter of fact. Yeah, I mean, I gotta take the computer. Let me take my phone. I gotta find a light here. I can't keep running upstairs trying to motherfucking trying to use the stove and shit. Yeah, you can't trust nothing that go on around Whack 100 and them. They terrible, man. They running plays for content. You gotta realize, y'all, when the people gotta run plays, that means they don't have anything of value. They don't have anything else of value to add to the community. So all they give us is nonsense and bullshit. You know what I mean? They don't have nothing else of value to add. They're not smart. You know what I mean? They're not good at storytelling. They can't edit videos. Like, they don't have any talent. So they just give us nonsense and run plays and scripted fights and scripted arguments. And you understand? But they're the same people selling you the idea that the internet is fake. Oh, it's fake. Hell no, the internet real as shit. Whenever you can do an interview and get killed behind it, the internet is real. I don't see nothing fake about that. I don't see nothing fake. I don't see nothing fake. What the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, I don't see nothing fake about that. Yo, did the van keep going down? All right. He said, I bet my whole life if Wack 100 was from Chicago, he would be dead. Man, hell yeah. Wack 100 don't come outside, man. Wack 100 don't come outside, yo. He go to no jumper. That's it. I mean, he can't come out. Yo, and that's the thing about some of these guys. Like, I don't want to get to it. Like, I couldn't do that. Like, when I go to my city, yo, people show me love, yo, and I appreciate that. Because I'm not selling us out. But when you selling out your people, you selling out the city, man, they ain't got no thing. And you're going to get disrespect when you come outside. You're going to have issues. Like, a lot of these YouTubers are Amazon shoppers. But before I get to NBA Youngboy, what y'all think about this? Listen to this right here. Listen to this. This dude paid Moneybag Yo $100,000 for a feature that didn't get cleared.
Man, I spent that's close to 200 probably. I gave Bag what, 110 for all that. 55 for the verse, 55 for the video shoot. And you ain't put it out. No discount. No, nigga ain't give me no discount. Yeah, you need. I'm street nigga. I'm going at it about the street where I'm thinking this what it is. The game now they beating you on that black and white on that paper. See, that's the whole thing we don't understand. Hey, but I can fucking you on that paper. Business is business on that paper. We going by the streetways. We gonna lose every time. I get him at 110 bands, man. Ask the man. And I locked him in for the concert. I ain't had to come in. Yeah, for the concert. He wanted 150 for the. And so you gave Bag 150 plus 55 twice. What that is? He came picked up 260. He picked up 260. And I had help from my partners in the trenches with the backing on that shit. You hear me? And your man's orchestrated all that, and I had my business. You threw that in there, my man. You travel the world with him. That's your man's too, man. Travel the world with him. You see what I'm saying? And so and before yourself being from the A-Ward, and how it was like bringing, Moneybag Yo to your hood and shooting a video, and also why hasn't the video dropped yet? The same thing, business. It's a business. Bag said I was good as a go. I could use it and do whatever, but
Bad guy. He
signed to somebody that's signed to Interscope to where they want their money in. You see what I'm saying? To where, a clearance fee and all that. To where I ain't all that was supposed to be in clause. Again, that was supposed to be in a contract to where the manager side. That's where Stank supposed to come in at it and be like, look, for this amount of money we paying. We need everything to be it's clear that we could do whatever we want, but which it wasn't. And niggas just was learning and experiencing shit like that. So I could get the bag and be like, Bag says it's good. I could drop the shit if I want to drop it if I want to. But it ain't right. Yeah, but listen, his record company or whatever who he signed, take it down. You see what I'm saying? Now if it pop, nigga, man, drop the shit. But if it pop,
man, it's fucked up though, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my God! Come on, yo. Why you got so many fake pages, man? God damn, bro. Like, yo, why don't you just come over here on your real page? Like, how many fake? Yo, is all your subscribers you from fake pages? God damn! Like, yo, just knew you a wild motherfucker, boy. Golly, yo, you are a wild motherfucker, man. I swear. But yo, crazy. Yo, how many fake pages you got subscribed to your page, yo? About 20? How many Google accounts you got? God damn. Yo, you vicious with it. But NBA Youngboy, y'all. So, like I said, I wouldn't have believed this story if it wasn't for cause that's who it is, bro. That's if it wasn't for Fredo Bang having that conversation with Tech. We say Youngboy in the hole right now. Cause I don't believe shit that come out of his mouth because he's a rat and you can't believe rats because they lie a lot. But listen to what he had to say about Youngboy.
Update. NBA Youngboy is housed at Talladega. That's in Alabama. He been standing on business. So for y'all who want to know what's going on with NBA Youngboy, he been standing on business. He went to the hole. They found a cell phone in his cell.
Oh, okay. That's what it is, Mel.
So he got out 2 days ago. He's in the hole now. It was a guy from Mississippi. He yelled out OTF. Youngboy say, "Would you OTF?" Youngboy told him, "I'm trying to get with that. Find a cell."
Yo, I think that is bogus. I think that is bogus. Somebody yell OTF. Out of all the things to yell, they yell OTF. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, yo, that ain't what happened, man. I refuse to believe that's what happened. He probably yelled something to him, and he just adding OTF in it. Like, come on now. Try to add juice to the story. Try to make it more, social media friendly.
They said he went to the cell. Youngboy hit him with a 2P, dropped him.
I don't know. You can't know
something.
something.
The guy said, "Oh, y'all riding his D," and I guess they were talking about Youngboy, whatever. But a lot of guys, like 20 of them from Louisiana, they just had a big gang fight there. So Youngboy is back in the hole right now. But he ain't there standing on business now. For y'all who want to know about Youngboy, I got an update. NBA Youngboy is housed at Talladega. That's in Alabama. He been standing on business. So for y'all who want to know what's going on with NBA Youngboy.
So we just watched Casanova. Remember yesterday we just watched Casanova talk about Youngboy. So Casanova's at the same jail. Now, hold on. Let me show y'all this first. So I found another post talking about NBA Youngboy, and they didn't say that. They ain't say nothing about no OTF. So somebody yelled something at him, and they got into a fight. Not no OTF shit. He yelled out to YB something. He yelled out to YB something he didn't like, which is what started it. Now, you got Terrence over there talking about he yelled out OTF. Yo, that'd be some clown ass shit. If he yelled out OTF, somebody should have punched him in his mouth. You ain't no motherfucking OTF. Stop lying. I doubt that shit, yo. That ain't no prison shit. That's some clown goofball shit. And Youngboy like, "Oh, you with that? Let's fight." Man, fuck out of here. This not preschool. Like, we deal with reality over here, man. We don't deal with bullshit nonsense. But Casanova said Youngboy is next door.
So you and NBA on the same? Y'all on the same?
Yeah. He's next door. He's next door. He's right next door. Yeah, he's next door. And I know I sent word on him and told him, like, hopefully you get it right this time. He got a little time, but get it right. We got 27 months. Yeah, 27 months.
Hey, yo, Bird, you tripping. Hey, Bird, if you think Youngboy got his own car, you is geeking. Youngboy is going to get in line in prison. He's gonna be in a New Orleans car. He do not have. This is not the internet. He goes a regular person. Now he got some money, so it is people that have moved for him, but he ain't running no car. I can promise you that he ain't running no car.
And I'm all for reform, man. I've been telling these kids, like, my nigga, like, this shit ain't it. But now,
right.
I think I gotta step on it a little harder when I get home because we don't know. You know how much times I walked up on my home like gunshot. You strapped? I got mad, nigga. What's up? Really gunshot. All right, cool. Federal law, right? Just to see a firearm.
Yo, you gotta get this old car, bro.
It's between anybody. That's fucking.
So you and NBA on the same? Y'all on the same?
That's 7 years. Construction possession and a firearm. Nigga, fuck that. 4th of July. We all did it. Watch guns in the air. We got a new joint. You busting in New Year's. That's 10 years. If one of them niggas with you decides
he in the South Car.
Yup, he bust a gun on New Year's. Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember. I was right there. I saw. A nigga got a wire on. His glasses got some type of video shit in it. It's 10 years. You ain't shoot nobody. But you let that firearm on. Federal, them niggas are niggas, but we don't know this. I ain't know.
Yeah, federal law, wild, man. I'm learning more about it daily. Federal law is wild. For real. But I don't believe NBA Youngboy had a fight with anybody involved with Dirk. I think they just put that spice that on there to make it seem like something that it ain't. But yeah, I don't think that's the case. But I wonder to watch the rest of these young boys shit on Adam. Because Adam thinks, so I don't know if y'all noticed it, but Adam is trying to move past Chicago. He done caused enough disturbance there. You know, a lot of them probably, he got a bad name, so he's trying to move on to Philly drill. You know. But what Adam don't understand is these Philly kids ain't gonna crash out on camera. That's not something typically you'll see on the East Coast.
How did you feel when Gilly went on Shannon Sharp's podcast and said the Joker?
Yeah, we got a show April 5th.
Yeah, we got a show in Philly April 5th.
April 5th, y'all gotta come
Jerk
through that.
Season and Friends.
Philadelphia. That show
Breaking out Drop One.
show me
Umar. I seen that show. Down by the throw.
Hey yo,
That shit gonna
Skrilla,
take the whole city
yo,
up, bro.
Skrilla, yo, I'm not even from Philly. Now, cause Skrilla don't run Philly. Like it's so much violence and so much you can't run nowhere. Like that's not reality, bro. That's some internet shit. That man don't run Philly.
Shit gonna make the
Like, think about that shit
that's
now.
gonna be the biggest move, like
Ever.
shit, bro.
Ever.
That's your first show.
You guys can play.
Yo, April 5th.
They don't be canceling your shows in Philly.
They canceling our shows. We run the city.
Well, a lot of times drill rappers have a hard time.
No, we
performing
run the
in
city.
The city.
Is this your first show that you going out there?
First show, biggest show ever. And that shit April 5th. Her Philly.
No bullshit.
Or you guys don't watch Philly and
Yeah,
Wild.
bro, you tripping.
Nah,
April
not
5th.
really.
They're
They
like
definitely got
the
showed up.
voice of the city.
I'm a little chilly, bro. Keep asking my own hoodie.
Speaking of hoodies, bro, got hoodies coming. Ain't gonna buy
That ain't the drench hoodie right there? Oh,
Ain't
no,
gonna
that ain't
buy
it.
it.
Yeah, but these boys ain't going Sunday.
Yo, didn't you drop today?
Oh, yeah, no bullshit. Yeah, get her.
You dropped a new video that came out today.
It should be.
Mm-hmm.
What's that, Dapper? What did it say? It's a cool brand from out here. Oh, right.
They sure bro, niggas merch and shit.
I got a link up with them. It was like a relationship I already had before I came out here. No, my cousin. I got a cousin that was out here. That's out here with me.
Yo, the whole interview Adam was trying to get these boys to talk about crimes, get these boys to expose their gang affiliation if they got it. Adam, and Remo is the worst. I can't stand. I know he hate when I comment on his page because you know I can't stand him. But I don't give a fuck. I comment on all their pages. I lean on them on YouTube and comment in their page. I don't give a fuck about that shit. But you shouldn't even be doing no shit like this, bro.
So y'all gonna be doing a Brandon Buckingham vlog? I seen you hit Kwani up saying he trying to come to y'all hood and shit and do the vlog. When that's gonna happen?
I don't know. He ain't hit me up. I don't know.
But y'all down to do it?
Brandon Buckingham is on vacation. He's not putting out no new videos until I forgot. He told us. I forgot. It's probably like next couple months. But he's on vacation, man. He ain't putting out no videos.
I be doing like the hood vlogs and all that.
I'll be down to do a vlog. I do vlog.
Is it safe for niggas to come to Philly and come do the vlogs? It's gonna be straight.
It should be.
Yeah.
You mind your fucking business.
All right, Brandon Buckingham don't got no problems out there. Yeah, it'd be cool. The last time he did a hood vlog in Philly, it went left. I guess you could say.
I think that was in Chicago.
You see that?
I think that was in Chicago, right?
Right, but remember he interviewed Duel and then he got killed like the day after it came out.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know if he's rushing to go back.
I mean, shit. If you want to come, work something out.
You see how quiet? He thought the average rapper would have got a response. They ain't say nothing. Adam don't like that. That's why, yo, whenever he got these interviews where these kids ain't talking, it's weird. Because it's like a weird silence. Because he says these things hoping to get a reaction and they ain't give it to him. They ain't give it to him.
You paying?
That's a wild ass question.
I don't know.
Seems like he's just friends with everybody.
Shit, I thought Meek was from North Philly, man.
I got a lot of messy questions in here.
Oh, don't be.
Nah, because at one point Meek was trying to sign niggas though, right? I thought Meek said some shit where he's finna sign everybody out of North Philly and squash all the shit.
I don't know. You sign niggas?
Would you be willing to sign to a nigga like Meek?
Man. I don't know Meek.
Nah,
I don't know him.
Barry Bonds trenches news, man.
Good look for the city.
I don't really be having like opinion on shit. Like I don't got like no like business with like.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit don't really concern me. I don't really got no opinion on that shit. Yeah. I don't give a.
But was he somebody that you like looked up to? Cause like
no
influence whatsoever.
I used to listen to Meek and I was niggas. Everybody used to listen, but you talking about like look up to him and shit. No. Niggas was young, bro.
Music wise, not that type. I'm just saying like. You know, he was putting on for Philly for a long ass time.
Meek one of the biggest from Philly, from the city.
You know, certain times, like, I don't know, when niggas rap, niggas look at rap differently than a regular nigga. Like, so when we was probably listening to Meek, bro, we didn't have no opinion on what he was doing, so it wouldn't be no motivation to us, you feel me?
Yeah, when niggas are just probably like, just listening. Nigga playing the game, like, in the crib, regular, like, niggas.
The fuck, we know you an informant. The fuck is you talking about? The fuck? Yeah, we know you an informant, yo. And you probably know you probably can point them all out. The fuck you talking about? We know what you do for a living.
What? You on the radio and shit.
Wild ass nigga.
You gonna hear him without even trying.
Yo, crazy.
But Meek one of the biggest from the city. I ain't gonna lie. He the biggest from the city. I ain't gonna lie.
You think he fell off?
I don't know. I think it's Meek Mill. Like, what's falling off?
I don't think so.
Know. The nigga rich. How can you fall off if you rich?
Oh, you could definitely fall off even if you're rich.
But is it gonna matter?
Fall off is like musical.
But is it gonna matter? Like, you feel me? Like,
how you feel about like niggas like Snoop Dogg and shit? Like, they don't rap no more. You know what I mean? I mean, his influence is outside of the music at this point, you know? But like they put out an album, it didn't really sell that good.
Yeah, he ain't fall for the bullshit. You know, because think about it, y'all. With all the names that Adam brought up to these kids, if they'd have answered it wildly, you know how much trouble that could have caused them? Meek Mill, Skrilla, Brandon Buckingham, Skrilla again, Joker. Like, he rarely even talked about their music. That's how these people had problems, man. Do y'all remember Famous Richard got on here? He said, yo, at this interview, I had problems with the whole Chicago. He's still on the internet crying about his jail time.
Still secure.
Yeah, for real.
Know if people give Meek that accolade necessarily.
Meek go viral down there every day.
They're not even responding.
On shit. They Meek tweets go viral.
You don't need that accolade to like be on the Takedown like I'm successful in rap.
Yeah.
Meek is successful in rap to the point he don't got to never rap again. You don't need the accolade like.
Meek is good, man.
Butt, though, like,
Meek is great.
He got some junk. Like he got like shit that he can like. You feel me?
How serious you gonna be taking the music though? Like, how far you want to go with this shit?
10,000%. All I do in my free, I just rap. I rap.
Yeah, like
I always rapping.
Hey, Trenches.
Every day.
Yo, how you ain't see that that Wooka Duck post with your man Jam on it? How you missed that? You see, you putting out all this fake news on dirt, but you missed the Wooka Duck post. That's crazy.
And when I'm not right,
and when he's not right, he in the V right now.
So you actually
where's in the V?
It's in the V.
This is where he'd be. The V was a car.
That's a state of mind.
So you just say you're in the V. That could be anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what they look for.
It's a metaphorical car.
I'm in the V right now. No, that's just my state of mind. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't.
I'm gonna have to work on it.
I had a V state of mind. So, what you got coming in the future and shit, like dropping tape?
Hey, yo, this shit be so funny. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, this is so funny that they not, it's like they don't even know how to conduct the interview. If they can't get the nonsense and the bullshit, then they stuck. They stuck, yo. This interview is awkward as a motherfucker. Because they can't get them to talk. They're not even good enough to transition it into a real interview. All right, fuck it. We can't get them to put themselves in no crimes. We can't get them to start beef with other rappers in their city. Let's just, transition to a real interview. That's totally void of all the nonsense.
I got shoes coming.
April 5th.
New music.
I dropped
music.
shoes?
Shoes.
Yeah, Dad, Montana, I didn't see you said that.
Yeah.
Dropping
new. You should have got some shoes.
I'm about to say, you want
I drop new music every 2 weeks. You feel me? Every 2 weeks. Sometimes every week. I might put together a tape or something. I don't know.
Look, that's the crazy thing.
Right
they get interviewed. They don't even got a tape out. That's the same shit that got Q50 with Lil 50 killed. How are you interviewing kids that don't even got a fucking album? They don't even got a mixtape. Come on, y'all. That's bogus. They don't even got a mixtape. But you got them on your platform with 3 million followers. That is crazy. That should be a crime, man. That should be a crime to all the rappers that got 10, 15 mixtapes, 3 albums. Been rapping for 10 years.
I'm weird up.
Yeah.
Are you trying to sign to a label? Like, do you want to sign a deal or?
I ain't rushing in shit. I ain't rushing in nothing. I'm independent right now. It gotta make sense for me. Yeah. I'm the biggest. You gotta come out. You feel me?
What type of advice, like Kwani and everybody give you as far as like your career and shit?
It's so much. It's like I can't even feel me.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about Kwani, man.
Because niggas been doing that shit for so long.
Yeah.
It be like niggas be listening. That shit is kind of like it stick to you. It ain't like feel me? Ain't no certain thing you can just go to and say like, oh yeah, he said this to me. You feel me?
Yeah. That shit just stick.
Like shit.
Even niggas like Tovio, that's my man. He gave me a lot of advice with this shit.
Where do you see yourself 5 years from now?
On top of the fucking, I really see myself running the world. No weird shit. Like I'm gonna be the biggest, bro. Like 5 years from now, I'm gonna be the biggest, bro. I promise you, I'm gonna be the biggest, bro.
Hell no. Who the fuck he was talking about? Who
I see hella potential there. I see the vision though. you want this shit.
Man, get these niggas. These niggas is terrible. They can't even have no real interview. They can't get these boys to crash out. They don't got nothing to talk about. Yo, what the fuck? I thought I unsubscribed from this channel. How the fuck am I still subscribed to that? That's why they keep giving.
Like 5 years from now, I'm gonna be the biggest, bro.
That's why they keep sending me that shit. Bro. I had no clue I was subscribed to that channel. On Instagram. Drizzy Moves. Oh yeah, let's check that out. Can Capone a rat. Can Capone is not Can Capone. Taste 600 a rat. Keep giving all these. Oh, that's it. That's Big Homie CC goes over lawsuit. Talked all that shit about Diddy that ended up in a lawsuit. Yo, talked all that shit about Diddy that ended up in a lawsuit with Diddy. That is hilarious. Him and Jaguar right. Now, let's see if he talk. Let's see if he say that really happened. You know, let's see if that was strategic. We're gonna put some people on the lawsuit that can go on interviews and say, yeah, I was there. Let's see.
All right, Big Homie CC. How's it going? What's the word again? We back at it. Back at it, man. You know, always something going down. You know, seems like every time I look at the news, man, I'm like, Big Homie CC got some wild ass shit going down, man. Yeah, man, you know, it's always been like this for me, so it's kind of like another day in the office. Yeah, well, we'll get right into it, man. There is this lawsuit that you are mentioned in. Also mentioned in this lawsuit is Odell Beckham Jr., Drewski, and a police chief, and a couple other people that I don't really know who they are. And this is allegations that you were P. Diddy's bodyguard, which we'll address that for sure. But you were Diddy's bodyguard, and Diddy, Drewski, and I think Odell or somebody else actually raped this woman, and you were the bodyguard that was there that stopped her from leaving and, you know, eventually did some other stuff to Diddy that we'll talk about also. So, what's your thoughts on all that?
My thoughts on it is this, man. In our first interview, I made this very clear. I never was employed by the Zest Monster. I don't know why I would blow the cover on all of this and then be complicit in these type of illicit activities. Nevertheless, I'm at war with the Matrix right now because there's been a lot of weird things going on. I just been keeping my head down, grinding, hustling, because, well, I never can even remember a time when my life was peaceful.
Oh my God.
There wasn't a whole bunch of stuff going on.
Oh my God. Get to the fucking point. Jesus Christ.
With 3, walked behind me and grabbed my arm. Well, what's that about? And why would I be that mad at him over Tupac? Like, what's that about? And then they say the plaintiff, who's like 5'3", walked behind me and grabbed my arm when I got a firearm pointed, and then the gun went off. If you see me pulling out a gun, somebody about to die. Like, I'm not finna pull out no gun and play with it. Y'all seen my homies. Y'all seen the guys. Y'all know what
Man,
do God do. Y'all know what turn up God do. Everybody know what I do. This right here is my proof that there is an active conspiracy going on. There is a transnational sex trafficking and slavery ring operating, and that they are paying people on certain platforms to try to attack me. I've defeated everybody up until this point.
So they're not doing that against Diddy. They're doing that against you. Man, get the fuck out of here. This guy's a fucking bozo. Like, yo, the internet that they give us is disgusting, man. It's against you. It's fucking 40 lawsuits out on Diddy, all lies. But it's a conspiracy against you. Okay. We ain't wrong with that narrative.
And I will continue to defeat everybody. Gang on the move. Phone up. I mean, so Drewski came out, he denied this, and he says he wasn't even famous, and he didn't even have any connections to the music industry or any celebrities at that time in 2018. Now, during this altercation, or after the altercation, the lady says she ran to the neighbor, and that the chief of police
I don't know, bro.
came, and he was the one that was kind of conspiring with Diddy and took some money from Diddy, and then that's how she got away with it. But this guy comes out, and he says, well, I got proof I was in Las Vegas during those dates. So he's got receipts to where he's like, I wasn't even in that city. Right. So shout out Ed Zappia, my lawyer. I done had to spend 15 grand on a lawyer, and I had to show him my receipts to show him that on that date where I was at the Porsche dealership picking up a Porsche with me and my brother on that day because that was my birthday week. You feel me? And then shortly after that, a few months later, I was in a whole shootout where I lost my teeth and all of that.
Oh, God. Get this thing out my fucking computer. Get him out my computer. This nigga's talking crazy. Like, yo, some of these guys, yo, it's hard to watch. Like, let me show y'all something, right? Yo, I don't think I ever went 5 minutes into a 607 Onk interview. Like, literally. I can't watch yo for more than 5 minutes. Look, let me show you. I can't watch yo for more than 5 minutes, yo. Like, I don't see how do people watch this shit. You see the red? Look, all the red, it all stopped around the same, around the same mark. 4 minutes. Damn, I messed it up. That shit was probably around 4 minutes too. I be trying to watch these guys sometimes. I know I ain't watched this long. I probably skimmed through that. What's that? 20 minutes? I know I ain't watched that shit for no 20 minutes. I hardly ever watch these guys, as a matter of fact, but I be trying to watch them. I be trying to see what's so interesting about them. Yeah, I ain't watched a lot of interviews. I ain't gonna lie. That shit is a hard thing for me to do. Like, I don't know how anybody do it. I be feeling like I'm getting dumber watching the nigga. But this is what they give us, y'all. They give us fuckboys and clowns and 607 Onks and Charleston Whites. Yeah, I think that might be all I ever watched. Nothing. Like, for real. 607 on most disrespectful interview of Big Meech. I'm kind of scared to click the bitch. I want to click. I want to click one of them. Which one y'all's interesting? Goes off on Adam. Let's listen to this. Can Capone. Where you see that at, James?
On FanDuel Casino.
Hey, James, where you see that at? A YouTuber didn't report it. Was it reported by the news? Oh, man.
I'm Big Pyru. Come on.
Oh,
Wack not really Pyru. I mean, listen, this is what I heard about Wack, right?
See, this the shit I be talking about. He starts off like, oh, shit. Here we go. Fuck show. He always just got somebody with him just sitting there and shit.
That's what I'm like, listen. Now listen. I pull whack. Why I did pull whack? To whack, try to backdoor me. Now listen, whack a clout chasing ass nigga, right? He called me for clout, right? He was on my phone before talking good. You got the messages, gang. He was like, I ain't never met Brick Baby before. Brick Baby a bitch. Like, copping please, right? But on no jumper, you a gangster talking about this kill shit. Gang, I'm a real killer, gang, right? But I don't kill no more. I save souls. But there's a lot of demons in no jumper, right? And the truth is, I'm gonna tell you the truth while everybody mad, right? You can ask CC Hood about this. I swear to God, mama ain't lying. And it's exclusive. CC Hood, he turned down the money. They tracked a sex ring down in No Jumper. I swear to mama. And they sent CC Hood down there. And Adam 22, I swear to God, mama,
painted?
it's no cap.
What the fuck is nails is painted?
Actually, you
Oh,
think I'm
man,
lying?
last time you said no cap, bro.
It's no cap. It's
I
a
got
sex
phone
ring.
calls.
It's a sex ring, gang. Going on No Jumper. That what you think is porn, I swear to mama. Sex trafficking. I swear to mama. Stop playing with me. And listen, and I ain't want to expose that. But they played too much. I swear to mama. And Brick Baby, Adam got the tapes.
It's like he be so damn high.
Adam got the tapes. Stop playing with me. He been everybody over at No Jumper. I saw mama. They try to me. I ain't going, gang. They see my content, see my nails, think I'm gay. Stop playing with me. Yeah, I ain't tell you.
I can't watch this shit. Yo, like, yo, salute to anybody that can sit back and watch a whole 6-7. You are a dangerous man. Like if you can sit back and watch a whole 607 interview, salute to you. I can't do it. Like I swear I can't. I can't do it. Like, that shit is a hard thing to do over here. Pimping. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you can't support the platform, man, cash that Baltimore swag, man. Support the real, man. We dying out over this bitch. And Glizzy was on Adam 20, was on No Jump, was on Say Cheese. Let's check that out. And Glizzy ready to get himself in some more trouble. Keep speaking on that girl. The crazy thing about it is, y'all remember, I tried to help Aunt Glizzy, man. He could have saved himself all this trouble if he'd have listened to me to begin with. I know that. I know he'd be thinking about that shit. Like, damn, yo, KBG News tried to warn me. He tried to warn me, man. I wanted to joke. Appreciate it, Southside chump. I wanted to joke and play games, but he tried to warn me. Oh shit! Here you go. That's why. See, I ain't really. Let's see. Let's go there first. You know, we got all night tonight. It's a late night.
As a marketing consultant,
is he showing real
there's
paperwork?
No better way to stay connected with your clients and leads than with Honeybook. So for real, with Honeybook,
Sometimes I think they running plays together, y'all.
What's up, y'all? This is Aunt Glizzy, this is Bible Sun TV, and today we got Eon Williams.
Yeah, I think they be running plays together.
Make sure you like to subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 200K subscribers. If y'all don't know who Eon is, Eon Williams is DC Black, the guy who get into it with me every time out of nowhere. They always say Eon is working this, that, and the third, but they couldn't prove it. Eon came home from jail. He started working down the court building, like with the court people, like journalism and reading cases. He know every case in the city. He know everybody in the world case. He just read cases, but he don't read his own case. That's the crazy.
He took the shit down.
So they've been saying Eon was half for years. We just couldn't find it and approve of it because Eon got locked up in 1993. 1993, I was born in 1992. So I wouldn't have the paperwork or couldn't find the paperwork, but you got to do some research on the inside man when he did his research, and he found the paperwork. So we all know Eon had life in jail. He turned life in jail to an Instagram live and a YouTube page. He had life in jail, and he's on Instagram right now. This is how we know he had. We don't even got to get into the story. He had life in jail. He in the house right now. So long story short, this is how it went down. Eon got locked up at 16 years old. He was a juvenile. I'm gonna show y'all the paper. He waived his remand. He raised his rights, his Miranda rights, whatever.
Miranda.
The rights. We had the right to
Miranda
remain
rights.
silent. He said, "Can be used against the law?" He waived that. He didn't want to use no lawyer. He wasn't tripping off talking. He talked. He explained everything. He explained where he got the stuff from. He explained it from top to bottom. Long story short, he ended up getting found guilty. We got his statements. So once he made his statements, he had a court-appointed lawyer. After he made his statements, he got his court-appointed lawyer to try to seal the statements. His court-appointed lawyer tried respectfully. It said in the paperwork. Respectfully, his lawyer tried to suppress the statements. I mean, make the statements disappear, making not sure that Eon made those statements, but they did not do that. The statements is public record. Eon saying this is fake paperwork. This is not a real case. You can search Eon case, y'all. Eon Williams versus the United States, 1994, and the case number gonna be on the top of one of these papers. Just read it, type it in. It's gonna pop up, bro. Line, bro. We ain't even tripping on, bro. I don't even care if he hot. I just want to stay away from him. I ain't even feeding into it. I just want the whole world to know. The guy who run the DC Black page, I want the city to know. Don't believe this non-rat, anti, this, that, and the third, bro. The person who run the DC Black page, the person who represents the jail guys, he's a rat. You feel what I'm saying? We can't do that no more. I want to see if these old heads will stand on business. All this.
Let me see what the comments say. Is the comments buying it? Let's see. I bet y'all. That we probably better off doing it like that. He knew he was a rat when he said, "There go Ant right there." Dude can't read. I don't know why y'all keep playing with Eon. He only got 20 years. Yeah, I would have to look into that shit myself. I ain't even into exposing, yo, for real. Like, if he a rat, he a rat. That's fucked up. But I can't take Aunt Glizzy's name word over it. Aunt Glizzy be lying and shit. See, Dirk is having. We got a lot of Dirk haters out here, y'all. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I would have to look it up myself. He don't make me mad enough to look up his paperwork.
In my mind, like, I ain't gonna sleep with this 20,000 around. I ain't gonna sleep with my chain or nothing. It's Halloween the next day, so we wake up. I'm gonna buy some Bottega tennis shoes because I was tired of seeing her. Like, she went like the little panda dunks. Some jumps look wild and shit on her feet. Like, I don't even be fly. I be going to Marshalls and shit, so I'm gonna put the drip on her. You feel what I'm saying?
He has a harassment charge against this same girl, and ends up talking about the girl on the interview. Like, yo, this man he didn't learn anything.
This crummy bitch. She texting the guy who put her on the mood that sold me the car. I don't know none of this. I don't even know she know the guy that sold me the car. I learned that later on. She texted him, long story short, they break in the house with the crowbar, go in the house. That morning before we woke up, I told you she went to sleep. As she went to sleep, when she woke up in the morning, I was coming back in the house. She
remember, OG, I tried to warn him.
Sean.
OG, I tried to warn him, didn't I? I tried to warn him to leave the girl alone. You're going to lose. Now he getting locked up for harassment. He ain't want to listen. He thought it was funny. He thought it was content.
I was putting my chain and watch in the damn glove compartment of my other car. That money, I took that shit in the bank. I ain't even... Sean, I slept with the money in my nuts. When I seen her see me with the money, I put it straight in my nuts. I woke up. I couldn't even go to sleep. I don't even think I went to sleep. I went straight to the bank, stashed the chain. So now we out and about. She don't know that. She just seen me come back in the house in the morning. She think I was just smoking the J outside. Like, that's what I told her. I ain't had to explain myself to her. So I guess she texts who she texts. That shit in there. I seen it last night. It's by that drawer, this, that, and the third. So they come in there. We come back. I see the apartment damaged and all that. We come back. I see the lock broke. I'm thinking in my head, like, who the fuck is breaking my house? But I'm thinking in my head, like,
what's in here that's of value though? Like, I'm not even mad. I'm like, I already stashed everything. I know it ain't nothing in here, so who will come? Now I know it's her. I 100% know it's her, but I'm not gonna tell her it's her. Guess what I do, Sean? I'm from the ghetto. This is when the back door come together. Now I tell her, cool, since you got your own.
You gonna get locked up again.
I'm gonna go to your house for a couple days. I'm not going to her house. Like, Sean, I know my lock broke. I can stay here. I can go to my brother. I can go anywhere in the world. Nah, I'm going to your joint a couple days. Guess why I'm going to her house? Now I'm gonna figure out her life and what she really got going on, who her people's and what's really up with her. And if I come to a conclusion, I'm gonna know it was her. First of all, she pulled up on me in the Corvette. Man, this shit, hey, bro, it's like a Netflix movie. It's so much going on, though. Sean, we're gonna be here for an hour, man. She pulled up on me in the Corvette, bro.
Look at Sean, he love it. Sean don't even give a fuck that this man got charges fucking around with this girl. Like, yo, these guys is crazy, y'all. He love it. Though a good goddamn well that man got charges. Oh, maybe he don't know.
Corvette. The first day I met her. So I'm like, all right, she got a little Corvette. She's showing me.
Yeah, he loved me
and shit. Like, she got a little Corvette.
You love that girl, man.
I never been to her house. She said she got a house. She got this. She drive a C8 Corvette. Of course, I'm going to believe the house she got. Long story short, the house broken into. Now I'm like, I'm going with you. I end up going to her house. Now we pull up to her house.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
Pull up to like a little trailer park joke. She do YouTube though. We doing like YouTube content and shit. Like we YouTubers. So I'm thinking like, I done been pranked. I know the little like a prank about to happen. I know some prank shit going on. So I'm gonna try not to be. I'm gonna try to play it off. And she said she did it by herself. It's like, bro, I guess I got caught so much in one moment I couldn't even breathe. My chest was hurt. So boom, I see the house. I'm talking about a little ass house, bro. I'm talking about all jokes aside, Sean. I come from nothing, and that motherfucker was nothing. I mean, I'm talking about, bro. I took the glass. I come from nothing. I can't even talk about nobody's house. Tiny home. We pull up to a tiny home. I'm like, bro, this car don't even match that. So now I'm thinking like the car is stolen. But let's get to the kicker. I don't say nothing about the car. That's red flag number one. She got the brand new Corvette with the paper tags living in a trailer. I'm talking about real live. The eat beast mom spaghetti vomit on my spit already. 8 Mile joint. Like the real live B Rabbit lived in that motherfucker, bro. I Googled the house. It's 1,200 square feet, bro. My apartment is 1,200 square feet. She got a bathroom. I go use the bathroom. That motherfucker like a Spirit Airline give you more bathroom than her. I swear to God,
gonna get in
bro.
trouble again, yo. This motherfucker is stupid.
That ain't even the kicker. She tell me she did it by herself. We going to her spot. Strike one was the little ass house. Then we get in the little ass house.
See, but this the thing, Noise.
Walk out like she living in.
He got charges messing with this girl. He ain't supposed to be talking about this girl, man. His ass probably be booked by Monday. He fucking stupid. He can't resist the clout. He can't resist it. I guarantee he get booked again. We'll look it up.
The joint with her mother. This her mother, little LeBeau. Like this her mother. This ain't even her tiki. You hear me? She don't even own this shit. This her mother tiki. So it's like, damn. I just got hit with 2 like body shots straight off the back. Like little ass house, mom dukes. It's like, damn, I can't even. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. It can't get no worse than this. She like, all right, the room this way. Show me to the room. As we go to the room, we just going. I'm just thinking like, fuck is the rest of the house, first of all. Like, I know it's another part to this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting on Ashley to come out. You being punked. All right, cool. She took me to the room, bro. You seen Titanic. You know when Leonardo DiCaprio, when the debris was all in the ocean and shit, and the boat was going and they had to stand on the picture and shit, and he couldn't fit on the picture, so he let his girl sit on the picture. Bro, I was sleeping on the Titanic every night. She had a low ass bed. I was like Leonardo DiCaprio. My feet was kicking off that motherfucker. I was in the water. I'm talking about every night. Feet feel like hanging on the bed. That's like the Titanic. I'm talking about Joan Little and shit. She got a BBL, a French Bulldog, and Glizzy in a twin bed. How the fuck is we doing this? And she got a C8 outside. Now no question in the car.
You can't let it go, yo.
I don't even think I wanted to be here and figure this shit out myself, though. But I got to. I got to get to the bottom of the story. Boom. So I'm over there for a couple days. I probably stayed there like 2 weeks to 3 weeks, y'all. And I'm there. Like, I'm damn near Mom Dukes cooking. I'm in the trailer community now. And I'm a part of the trailer community. You feel me? I'm one of the ones. You feel me? We doing this motherfucker. Boom. She come home from the club one night drunk. She left the phone open. I can just hear TikToks playing in my sleep and shit. So I wake up. I don't even remember her in the room to even know it's her phone. So when I wake up, I look at the phone, but I scroll it down to see who texts me like while I'm up. I'm just waking up out my sleep. It's not even my phone, bro. It's like God did this, bro. It's her phone. Now that I got the phone open, Sean, I'm thinking about the robbery, the reasons I'm here. Let's go.
Yo, lying like a motherfucker. Yo, grab that girl phone, get to searching through it. Yo, lying.
I just typed Aunt Lizzie in on my mother. She was right there. Boom. The nigga who sold me the car, everything is all in the text messages. Like, damn, bro. I just was in like, damn. I'm scared for myself. Like, damn, people out here like this. That's like some taking shit. Like, yeah, they playing this shit from the bottom to the top, but they don't even know I got a bigger plan. That ain't nothing. So I told you I met the family. I was there for like a week or 2, 3 weeks. I was there for a minute. The grandmother, I met the grandmother. I mean, the grandmother got cool. The grandmother pulled me to the side. This is the last straw.
Sorry, Carl.
I told you we was in this car, but in the midst of this car, she run from the police in this car. She drive this on 3 o'clock in the morning. She got tagged for another car. You get tagged for this car. It's a brand new Corvette. The back camera don't work. It's just giving Striker like shit, Sean. Like, I'm telling you, this don't just screaming Striker. Her grandmother pulled me to the side and say, she a white girl too, bro. Her grandmother pulled me to the side and say,
he definitely telling
that
for
car
him.
out there that been out there on the grass parked beside Jones, is that Jones? Who bought it for? Do you know where that car came from? That car stolen. The police ain't gonna come in here and get it.
Nah, get out of here.
I swear to God, I ain't say nothing.
Yo,
This
nigga is stupid as fuck.
I went home from that moment.
Yo, this is a prime example of clout and the dangers of it. Like, he know he ain't supposed to be talking about this girl. He know he ain't. Just got locked up for it. yo, Aunt Lizzie is fucking stupid, man. That's why it's not funny. Now, if I didn't know he had charges, I would think this is funny. But being as though I know he been locked up for this already, this is stupidity.
Other conversation. I ain't even tell her what the fuck happened. I ain't tell her why we ain't talking no more. Now I just went home. Boom. I'm gone home. I'm in the catfish Ponzi of the year. Something like that. So they try to backdoor me. Am I gonna push her over a bridge on some gangster shit and relapse on this gangster shit? Am I gonna really backdoor her? Or I'm just gonna go home and make a rack of YouTube videos about her and make like $1,000 off of it. All right, I'm gonna go home and make some YouTube videos and tell the world. That's all it is though. But yeah, that's what happened. So long story short, as I'm staying there, this how you know she crummy. She got the jury, and that's not no fucking jury store. You did not see a jeweler. You did not see a jury store. You just see the machine in a hand. She went to the pawn shop, bro, and asked them could she buy the machine that sell the machine. That's her uncle right there. Like, they just playing at the machine, bro. First of all, and this the kicker to it. They said the fucking diamonds was, what they said, cubic zirconia. Cubic zirconia doesn't test positive on no diamond testers in America, bro. I don't give a fuck what diamond tester you put it on. Cubic zirconia is not gonna make that beep.
Nothing.
But it's like
nothing goddamn thing.
Wrong guy. But
post the video again.
They do a lot to get some. Did you see the part of my truck when they said my truck got shot up?
Yeah, how did you get the jewelry back?
She never had the jewelry, Sean. I told you I was standing there for a minute. I took the jewelry with me. Pick this up for me. I'm probably in there sleep. She just took it out for a day. She had the video on her phone just for a later date.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was, it's like a bitter ex. You think a bitter ex gonna say something good about you?
But how did she take it to the pawn shop though if she never had it?
No, you ain't listening. I'm staying at her house. I took my valuables, my chain and my watch. I'm in her house for 3 weeks, living in and out of it. If my chain and watch in her, if I tell her, put this up for me, you don't think she can take it somewhere? And
okay.
Like, we ain't together all day or every day. I might be in the house sleep all day. You can go get a video and just hold it for a later date. She never had my chain. Somebody will.
That is where he at. That is where he at.
You ain't never seen a nigga throw his life away on camera.
So where did the Corvette come from?
What you mean? Timu at this point? Nobody knows. What you talking about? It's this girl named Bossy Cash. It's this stripper. Look though, the shit get deeper. It's this stripper named Bossy Cash in Baltimore. Shout out to Bossy Cash. She get money. The girl watched Bossy Cash Instagram, commented under there with hot eyes. Ooh, I like the car, this, that, and the third. I told you the tow truck nigga backdoor me. How can you steal a Corvette? A tow truck.
He telling.
That's it. Like, she a dancer. Just seen her at the club, see her at the club, told the cop, get the cop. But what made it hot is
he telling like a
she went and took
motherfucker.
the same exact pictures with the car that the other girl took.
I want to start a business, but don't know where to begin. That business is
Yo, he dumb as shit. What the fuck is nigga stupid? Yo, but then this is what they give us, yo. And I ain't even got no problems with Ed Glizzy, yo. Like, salute to Ed Glizzy, yo. But yo, you are a dumbass. Straight up. Like you can't be this slow, bro. There's no way you this slow, Ed Glizzy. And I know you watch. So I'm talking directly to you, bro. There's no way you this slow, bro. Like, yo, this guy's crazy. He ain't from Baltimore. He from DC. And no, DC don't carry it like this. Like, he's a rare breed.
But you know, after all that story came out on YouTube, at least 1,000 people. It's like the Me Too movement. At least 1,000 people been harmed by Shorty.
So she's doing this to a lot of people.
I wouldn't say she doing it personally, but
look, you see that pause? You see that pause? Yo, this guy's crazy. He wasn't he knew Sean Cotton put him in a trick bag. Put him in a trick bag again. You said he also did to Delaware. Yo, this guy, you gonna be locked up by Monday, y'all. I guarantee you. If I case search his name by the end of, I ain't gonna say Monday, by the end of next week, he gonna have another warrant up that bitch. He ain't supposed to be talking about this girl, man.
She the key to it to make it happen. Like, say if strippers out and about, they just out and about living stripper girl life. You feel what I'm saying? They ain't know that she knows some group of niggas that know how to take her car and bust her windows or break in their apartments. Right? Or she sees on Instagram with chains and watches.
I'm from Delaware.
How long ago did this happen?
Halloween.
I know it fucked with you for a little bit, right?
Fuck no,
because you're not paranoid. I don't want to say paranoid, but you're really cautious of who you have around you. So I know it got to you a little bit.
He's scary.
It to me, Sean, because I knew
he's scary. Say what it is. My nephew did a video shoot with him. He was scared to come to Baltimore. They went all up to DC, shot the video and everything. He was scared to come to Baltimore, man. He's scary. That's what he is. All this gangster shit to be talking. This boy is scary, man. I can show y'all the video. Lord Stacks vouch. Is that the song? I don't know if that's a song or not. Here you go. Steph Curry. Yes, that's my nephew. My brother's son.
This shit's gonna go through the roof, man. God damn, I'm shitting gold these days.
That shit crazy, y'all. This is my nephew right here. Rest in peace, Twan, KD. Videos, man. See how many people done passed. Twan gone. He gone. I can show y'all who gone. That I know of. It's probably way more than that. Dev gone. Dirty gone. He gone. He gone. That's Dirty. He gone. Shit sad for real. Dre just came home not too long ago. He just came home. Yeah, it should be fucked up, man. That should be sad, man. When sometimes you think it back, like, damn, y'all, all these motherfuckers is dead early. A lot of them ain't even reached 30. Most of them ain't reached 30. Trying to find little KD. No, he in this bitch somewhere. It's probably way more than that, for real. All right, let's get the Ang Lizzy video. Hear what that bitch telling on himself. I just missed it. That was KD right there. He gone. He gone. That's Dev, KD, Dirty. All three of them did. All four of them did. 1, 2, 3, 4 is my man, little brother. Shit crazy, man. It's a fucked up place, man. Yeah, it might be some more for real. Yeah, but Ang Lizzy was scared to go. He was scared to come to Baltimore, man. Man, he ain't focused when he come home. I been told him I need to get him on the platform. Shorty he got a main ass story, man. Like a main story. It's just up to him if he want to tell it or not. And I told y'all about my brother. That's on membership though. It's up to him if he want to tell it. And he don't like listening, yo. I try to tell Shorty everything he needed to do. I try to tell him everything he needed to do to stay home. He wanted to do his own thing.
Cautious if something happened, I know who did it, the new person. It stand out like a sore thumb. Like, shit like this don't happen to me. You knew. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, but I told you. When I woke up that morning, I hid my shit, Sean, because I knew what the fuck was going on. So if I did, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, it irritated me that a motherfucker thought they could get one over on me, but I'd rather them kick the door and let's bang it the fuck out on some gangster shit. At least I can get some shit to talk about. What's up, y'all saying this about on TV? And I left his ass right there.
Nah, bro, you can do it. You can buy the membership on what's it called?
Now, No Savage was recently released from prison. He had shot at somebody at the mall. Looked like he was defending himself. Do you know that mall? Have you been to that mall before?
100%. I've been to that mall 1,000 times.
Okay, and they say that mall don't play. Like people in that area say that's a
No
real
Savage made out
mall.
That's equivalent to shooting a gun in the White House to me. It's that serious. Like that ain't even. First of all, you better be happy they even let niggas be in that mall. Let alone five. He probably the first person in life and probably the last person in life that ever shot a gun in it.
A lot of black people go to that mall.
Yeah, but probably not now. He probably probably not.
What's up, Chris?
Probably not now because you can't take the five. I don't know. Probably not now. But yeah, everybody go there. It's a good mall. They got all the good stores and shit. It's one of the best malls in the city though. But everybody go there. It's a mall.
Yeah, one of them malls that got designer stores and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's probably the only mall that got all the designer stores in one.
So he in the news story, it's I guess he was shooting at the guys who was there, fucking with him or whatever. I'm surprised he didn't try to get self-defense. Is that not a thing in DC?
Ain't no self-defense here. I don't think there's no self-defense. But the time he got, I feel like the time he got is the best time I feel like he can get.
Yeah, he made out like a
And
motherfucker.
the time he got was unbelievable. Like, I don't even think he got time for that shit. He
At the end of the day, that shit Shorty did to No Savage was fucked up. Now, he got to control his emotions. But how Shorty kept pressing him and laughing at him. And, I mean, like, he put him in a fucked up situation.
already.
Yeah, like VA?
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years you done done it in that mom, bro. You blessed. You
Fair
truly
facts.
blessed. You
Gotcha.
highly blessed. Shit, I take that 2 years any day for that.
Yeah. So he gets out, makes a first day out video, and then you make videos telling him to stay away from Shy Glizzy. And this is somebody Shy Glizzy supported, you know, early in his career.
Sean, can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah.
If No Savage was not connected to Shy Glizzy, would you sign him and make some money with him?
Yeah, of course.
That's every fucking body in the industry. They
Oh,
can't
right.
touch him because
So
the
that's
guy
why-
with the blouse on.
So that's why he caught that little bit of time. It was in VA. All right, got you. Because I was like, damn, he made out like a motherfucker. Like, I think he deserved to have made out in that situation, though.
Don't keep fucking up everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't want that on his toes and they don't want. Come on, bro. He gotta.
It's just the thing, Brooklyn. It's the outsiders, yo, that's making it bad, man. It's the outsiders. Like they don't have to focus on nonsense. It's a lot of people in the black community that's speaking sensibly, that you can learn something from, that's really giving game. But they don't interview those guys. You know, they want to interview the people that with low education or the sellouts that's willing to push an image or push a narrative for people. You understand? Like outsiders and sellouts is the ones that's pushing this image. Like we got so much more to offer. That's why I be so frustrated when I see what's going on, because it's like, yo, like we can do so much better. We can do so much better, man. But they rather give us this.
Sean, you did more for me than Shy Glizzy have done for. Make it make sense.
It is. It's frustrating.
I mean, I don't personally know Shy Glizzy. Would we know? Okay, let me ask you this.
Let me cut you off. He's the guy who got his chain taken in Memphis and ain't do shit about it. The rap game, he wear blouses and cute ass clothes right now.
Come on, y'all. And they be tripping me out. And he got his chain taken and start dissing his friend for it. And this is a fraud, y'all. I'm ready to start watching him. It's fraud. He playing gangster. That whole GQ thing, that shit was fucked up, man. He don't even tell a real story about that. She ain't deal dirty, yo. These guys is crazy, yo. Where that Can Capone take 600 shit at? Yeah, you're right. He still want to be known as Glizzy. And Glizzy wouldn't be so bad if he wasn't contradictory. If he wasn't trying to like straddle the fence. 1 minute you're a gangster, next minute you ain't. Next minute you this. Yo, it's crazy how my do y'all see how that narrative on King Von being the downfall of everybody took the internet and nobody gave me credit for it? You know, that shit started over here, man. Like, I be tripping off that. Like, everybody, that shit started here. That's why I be trying to explain to y'all, like, it's bigger. It's bigger than just takes. It's way bigger than that. Like, that's how you know that this shit is not what you, it ain't what you think it is. because King Von being the catalyst for everything that happened started on Keep It G News. But you'll never know that. You would never know that how many times you've seen so many people repeating it. You feel me? They doing interviews on it, blogs asking questions about it. Yo, and that shit started here, man. Why they ain't bring me up there to explain it? I don't want to said it. Why haven't they brought me up there to explain it? They bring King Yella. They bring Tate. They can't explain it. They ain't the ones, they ain't the originator for it. But that's how you know it's bigger than just, you know, it's bigger than what you think. It ain't about takes. It's about something else. Well, nobody on the internet saying that before we said it. Nobody. Did a whole video on it. But then when I call people out for copying, motherfucker be like, yo, how you know they copy? Because that's not even how they operate. It happens every time, yo. It be frustrating as a bitch.
I was watching an interview with Big Mike. And then during this interview, you know, they brought up the Little Dirk case. And he said he thought that Dirk would have a lot of, like a hard time in jail because of all the people that think he did something to them.
Right.
You know, what's your thoughts on that?
That shit not in no Cali. Like, I don't know if that.
Well, he's in the feds, so he'll be around. You know, he'll be around everybody from everywhere.
Well,
he'll run into you got all those guys.
Dirk is in the Muslim car. Dirk is gonna be fine. If Dirk end up going to prison, Dirk is gonna be fine, man. He got money. He's in a Muslim car. He'll be straight. Like this is really a non-conversation. Like the man will be fine. His father probably got hella comrades in the feds. Dirk will be fine, man.
Full Block 5, Quando Rondo,
right?
Maybe a Youngboy. These guys are all they can all run into each other
in federal prison. You know what I'm saying? Like in federal prison, they could. I think as far as the county go, I think the county is for federal county system. I think is just for the who caught their cases in Cali. Now, when he go to prison, if he go to prison, he can end up in Hawaii or something. I don't know. Like he can end up in a prison in any state in this country, folks. That's how the feds work. You usually never gonna be nowhere near the crib. You know what I'm saying? So. In saying that, bro, I still don't believe it though. Because, bro, I'm telling you, and I'm gonna just speak from experience, it is fans in jail. I'm talking about dick riders, bro. Like you be thinking you got ops in that bitch and this gonna be this and that. You go in that bitch, be fanned the f out, bro. I'm telling you, folks. I'm telling you, bro. They be fanned the f out, bro. No shade, no nothing, but they be fans, bro. Dirk, I wouldn't be surprised if Smirk already got that bitch in a chokehold already, folks. Like. You gotta understand, bro. Like, look at Smirk different, bro. He not even just a rapper. Like, been watching Shorty and growing up off Shorty. Shorty like a legend in this shit. Like, he passed that rap status to a lot of people, bro. Like, he one of the goats of the rap and this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this whole drill wave, folk, that changed the world. He was one of the heads of the snake on that motherfucker, folk. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of people with Shorty. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's gonna outside a couple suckers or that want to, you know, go on their side, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel like the only nigga that really met Smirk with aggression was Youngboy. Like, all the other, man, I don't feel like them want to be into it for real. Like, if Shorty came out and was like, man, look, we gonna leave that shit where it's at, I feel like all of them be thirsty to go right along with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? The only seen me Shorty with aggression in that whole camp really is he met Dirk aggression with aggression. Outside of that, bro, I'm telling you, you got fans in jail, bro. I'm talking about riders. I'm talking about, bro. It's different in that bitch, bro. You will have fan ass ready to shank them up 97 times that never met you before. I'm telling you, bro. Like, man, these niggas be ready to crash out about you. You got a certain type of level of clout, and you know,
Shorty ain't stingy, so no, making sure he's straight, you gonna be taken care of also. And that's all they care about in jail for. Like,
that's why, yo, that's why this
take
Dirk,
care of who you with in that bitch.
that's why this Dirk situation so fucked up, yo. Like, Dirk really went to prison for looking out for motherfuckers. Like, damn, bro. Like, so often, yo, we talk about how people get money and say fuck everybody. Yo, Dirk was one of the guys that really was taking people with him. And this bitch ass Jam, I think, fucked him over, man. Yo, that is crazy. That's fucked up, man. I hope Jam, whoever the one that did it, I think it's Jam. I hope nothing ever comes good to him in life. Because how you do that to that man? How you do that to that man? Man gave you 50,000, gave you a house, put you in position, and you turn around and send the feds at him? That's like some Charleston white shit.
Solid enough. You ain't gonna really never have too much of nothing to worry about, bro. And like, bro, like I say, it's fans, bro. I'm not sure if let Schmirk get a fade in one-on-one.
I know, yo. It's just fucked up, though,
Probably
Paul.
that bitch beat niggas to death over shorty. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you ain't gonna be able to touch him in jail, probably. Real shit. Like, I ain't dumb, folks.
Nah,
You
bro,
gonna
I
come in
think
that
it
bitch
is
and
Jam.
politic, you know it ain't.
Only reason I think it's Jam, G, man, is because Wooker Duck been posting some shit, and this guy, and he putting a ninja face over the guy. I think it's Jam, yo. Now, that's just me speculating. But I think it is. Nobody came out defending him. No family members, no friends, no brothers, no sisters, no uncles, no cousins. Nobody came out defending him. I think he'll put them boys together, man.
He already in that bitch with a bunch of who ain't the BDs or the GDs, so he going in that bitch with Crips or Bloods. You know what I'm saying? It's mostly that in the federal county system, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, for in the federal jail system, now, them niggas go to prison, he gonna be all over the place, you know what I'm saying? But
let me see how he explained my take. Because Ken Capone famous for doing this. He bringing them people up to explain my take. Let's see how he explained it. Yeah, he was racist.
what do you think about people blaming King Von, being that King Von was the one that instigated it with Rondo that night? Bro,
Look, see?
I always tell people.
Look, he fucked the whole take up. That shit started way before Rondo. King Von instigated this shit with Youngboy first. Look, he don't even know. That's what I'm saying. Yo, like, you bringing people up here to explain shit that came from me. King Von beef with NBA Youngboy was that NBA Youngboy had clout and King Von wanted it. The world looked at NBA Youngboy as a gangster, and King Von thought, I'm the gangster. So he started a beef with him. Then the girls got involved. Then, everything else happened.
A lot of people try to say that Von was like a curse to this shit. And I always tell people like Von was a blessing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help that V-Roy felt like he had to stand on business that night. Like, if you are familiar with what they had going on before that night happened, anybody that know Von would have expected him to do just what he did. Like, he not no internet. He not a bump with you via social media and then find out you within 500 of him and not go try to find you.
He fucked everybody
you know
over.
Like, I really can't blame V-Roy for that, because that's who he always been. We patted him on the back for being who he is all this time. We can't blame him for going deal. You know what I'm saying? He went out just how he came.
See?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but he not looking at the whole situation. Fuck the fight. You got to take it back to the beef with Youngboy. Yo, that beef with Youngboy, he didn't have a real beef with Youngboy. He just started dissing him. Like, he didn't have no beef with Youngboy, man. Where that video at I did? I don't feel like doing that. I did a video on it. Y'all can check it out. His beef with Youngboy was all clout related. It was all clout. He just started dissing him. Man, Youngboy cat. Man, Youngboy this. Man, Youngboy that. It's like, damn, bro, what the fuck Youngboy do to you? Nothing. Then that's when the girls, now he trying to fuck the same girls he fucking with. That's how all that shit started, man. It was all clout chasing.
We can't blame him for that. Everybody yelled his name, push
Nah,
it.
bro. This is before Asian Doll. This is before Asian Doll. This is before Asian Doll got involved. Hold on. I outlined the whole situation in the video. Paul, you ain't see the video? I detailed the whole situation from start to finish. Here you go. King Von took down O-Block. Said 32 minutes. And look how ironic this is. King Von posted this. Nah, for real. I'ma quit. Let me lead by example since I'm the oldest in the situation. The first war amongst great men started over women. We ain't into it. I just share the same hoes. Shit ain't about nothing. And the hoes ain't even all that. I'm out of here. Yo, he knew this. Y'all ain't seen this video?
King Von and his group were at Opium nightclub before making their way here to Monaco Hookah Lounge, then to the parking lot where chaos ensued. 26-year-old Devon Bennett, also known as rapper King Von, shot and killed after a deadly fight erupted in front of Monaco Hookah Lounge.
I'm letting this group come by.
I ain't gonna lie though, these videos be taking long as a motherfucker to do. Like when I be doing these videos, this shit be this shit 53 minutes long. This shit be taking like a motherfucking 4 days, 5 days.
It hit me. It's like I had an out-of-body experience.
You're about to surrender as we speak.
Yeah.
How come?
Because I have nothing to add. Like, I have nothing to run from.
Did you do it? Did you shoot this man? Did you commit the other crimes of which you're accused?
No.
Friday, detectives from Atlanta and Chicago testified in the criminal case against rapper Lil Durk in Fulton County Court. They say around 5 in the morning on February 5th, Lil Durk, whose real name is Dirk Derek Banks, and his co-defendant Devontae Bennett were seen on camera involved in shooting Alexander Witherspoon, a person police say they knew. The rapper and Bennett listened to the evidence against them in court. Police told later that night the victim, Banks, Bennett, and others went to a nightclub, a gas and ended up in the parking lot of the Varsity. That's when Witherspoon said he was robbed and shot. Tonight, a judge denied bond for the artist whose real name is Dirk Banks.
That shit is edits.
Banks is charged with attempted murder along with other charges. Atlanta police say the rapper shot a man outside of the Varsity in Midtown Atlanta restaurant. This food delivery driver was picking up an order around 4:30 when he witnessed 2 cars stop in the middle of Oak Street. 4 men got out and started shooting. Word is spreading on social media that the 26-year-old man pronounced is a well-known Chicago rapper. A crowd grew outside Northwestern Hospital where he was taken, but still no official confirmation on his identity. A 36-year-old man and 26-year-old woman were also shot and are in serious condition.
It was back in August of 2020 that Carlton Weekly, who went by the rapper name FBG Duck, was gunned down in the city's Gold Coast while shopping. Attorney John Lausch says this is a federal case.
This video should went viral, man. Like if it was just about content, this video should have went fucking viral. This is a hell of a video, man.
Racketeering, organized crime statutes. Charged are 30-year-old Charles Liggins, 28-year-old Kenneth Robertson, 22-year-old Christopher Thomas, 22-year-old T. Carlos Alford and 22-year-old Marcus Smart. There are now 5 people in custody who weren't in custody before. 5 people who are alleged to have committed a murder in broad daylight in the middle of the afternoon in the city of Chicago. Okay? And now it's known to them, and it's known to any who might be committing similar acts of brazen violence, right? And who may brag about it or not brag about it, that their day has come.
31-year-old Tristan Hamilton performed under the name FBG Cash. Police say he was driving near 81st and Ashland when the shooting occurred. A 29-year-old woman who was asleep in the car was seriously wounded. Hamilton was part of a group of rappers known as the Fly Boy Gang.
Right now, the search is on for 3 people who police say shot at a Savannah rapper, killing a member of his
all this shit
entourage.
happened, yo.
It happened
So
in
what I'm
Los
showing
Angeles.
right here is everything that happened before all that shit started with King Von.
And cameras
I mean, after that shit started with King
Bill
Von.
started at this mobile gas station at 5:30 Friday evening. LAPD says witnesses heard multiple gunshots, then watched a couple cars zoom off. 3 people in one car shot at this black Cadillac Escalade. It's unclear if those inside shot back. It ended at Santa Monica Boulevard. Deputies found it peppered with bullet holes and a shattered window. One man inside, a member of Rondo's entourage, had been shot. The 23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died.
The rapper Lil Durk is arrested and charged in a murder-for-hire scheme. Prosecutors say he hired a crew who tracked, stalked, and attempted to murder a fellow rapper he had beef with.
Prosecutors alleging Lil Durk ordered the killing of fellow rapper Quando Rondo, with whom Durk and his associates have had a violent feud dating back to 2020. Rondo suspected of being involved in the murder of Lil Durk's friend, fellow rapper King Von.
Yo, what's up, people?
All right, look.
He is back.
So I'm gonna fast forward this part. Y'all can watch this shit. That part.
King Von constructed this image.
And when you tweeted once, you said you miss her.
Yeah. Cause we used to be talking on the phone. Like that's somebody like somebody you dear been talking to. And then one day they just gone. Now you like, damn, who the I'm talking to now?
We swing this back to Dirk. We gotta talk about King Von, because it's very important for this video for y'all to understand who King Von was. Because most people would just be dismissive and say King Von was a demon. Y'all know, for the people that follow my channel, we don't do demon talk. You understand? King Von was a person that grew up in the projects. You know, probably experienced a lot of death in his family or around his family or just in his life in general. Matter of fact, I think his father was a victim to gun violence when King Von was Von was one of them guys that looked out for the guy.
You know,
My wife be something nice now, I look.
Dry. Huh? Dry.
Where my little strainer man? Now, even though what King Von did was audible, you know, you gotta look out for the guys, man. Well, you don't have to.
You gotta cook, killing niggas a hobby too. I got shorties that's loyal, them boy catch some bodies for me. See niggas be flying, like they want some problems, but that ain't no problem. I like cool, I can do that, boo. What you want, some shoes? Jimmy Choo, with a handbag too. Red up, baby blue, she get the smile. She ain't used to this, cause she ain't used to shit. I make shit shake, up in broad, yeah. No face ain't no case, learned that the hard way. Most of the hard way, fuck with the North say. Before them got your back, you tried to rob, I had to blow. That boy was tweaking, Betty won't do that no more. I leave him sticky, this that tuka, this that dope. You know, for some guns when I was little. If he's still alive, we gon' meet him at the spirit. On the jail call, gotta talk in the room.
I think that with this newfound tandem between King Dirk, because at this time I said Dirk was already doing this thing. Dirk been rapping what, about 15 years. At this point, maybe it was 10. But this connection with King Von, it was like a match made in heaven. You got 2 guys from Chicago, from the street.
Dirk Banks, 19 CP 183 is court for his probable cause for criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, participation in criminal street gang activity, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony.
So I'm basically just taking everybody through what happened. So how they lied in that case.
19 CP.
So remember in this case, everybody was saying, yo,
Dirk told on King Von, but the cop lied because in the video, you can't see none of that shit.
The process that they went through. At one point, people thought Dirk and King Von wasn't getting out. It wasn't getting out,
You
man.
can't see
People
shit up
actually
there.
thought that they was done. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. You talking about attempt murder charges on 2 convicted felons, man? You cancel Christmas. So once these guys got out of jail, the judge told them they couldn't be around each other. I told y'all that King Von influence on Dirk was negative. I think the judge seen it too. We gotta break this up because this ain't working. You got King Von, whose mind, body, and soul is still in the streets, and you got Dirk, who mind is still in the streets, but everything else is in the industry. Dirk been an artist for a long time now. He getting money. So you would think this would quill things. This would calm things down, at least for King Von and Dirk. But King Von, especially being as though he ain't been home from prison that long. But this wouldn't stop King Von. King Von still wanted to diss. King Von still wanted the beef. And one of the beefs that they had in Chicago at that time was STL, EBT, and O-Block. A lot of lives was lost. We ain't gonna get too deep into this video, but it was an artist from STL named FBG Duck, and him and King Von had a bad word.
I let up 2 shots, I hit him. About the quick, what you finna do? Cause this gon' make the news, gotta make your move. Told that bitch get in, cause she looking confused.
Well, nigga, fuck T-Roy and OD, them dead bitch. Yeah, I heard about Jake Money, yeah. Niggas getting did the same way.
So I think if you was from Chicago, if you was just a person in the know, you kind of figured that a situation between Duck and King Von was going to end bad. It was going to end bad, man, because King Von really wasn't into dissing in his music unless he was willing to stand on it. And I know a lot of people like to say Duck wasn't knowing that. Yo, but that song Duck put out was very disrespectful. Not saying he deserved to die. But when you dissing in your songs, no matter how it go, if it's in retaliation to somebody dissing your block, or if you're the one that provoked it, or you're the one that started it, it don't matter how it go. Things happen. You know, I can't allow you to diss my dead partners, and my partners can't speak for themselves. Somebody got to speak for them. That's just the way of the world. That's how it goes. I don't make the rules, I just follow them, especially in this drill culture. This drill culture says that you can't just be a drill rapper and not actually drill. It don't work that way. You're not going to garner the attention that you're looking for just being a drill rapper if you're not participating actively in drilling. And I think King Von was well aware of that. I'm not so sure about Duck. I don't know how he was living. But I think most people, especially in Chicago, knew that this was going to end bad. You know, both these guys coming from the same neighborhood, a couple blocks apart, they both on a rise. Something got to happen because it ain't big enough for the both of us. And what ended up ultimately happening was FBG Duck was murdered.
Jury in Chicago has found 6 gang members guilty for carrying out the break-in rapper FBG Duck in August of 2020, right in the post. The jury of 5 men and 7 women have remained anonymous during the trial out of fear of their lives. They deliberated for close to 16 hours over the course of...
Old Block members was arrested and indicted. 6 of them ultimately found guilty for murder of FBG Duck. And what happened during this trial was a guy by the name of Trenches News that was from Chicago. He's currently a blogger. Thank you to police. It's my opinion. And a guy by the name of FBG Butter, who was also from the FBG side and STL, and him and King Von had a feud that dates back however many years, came to court and testified on these guys. These are in the very beginning of the video what King Von said. Let me chill out. You know, females then ruin empires. And it's crazy that King Von said that back then because ultimately that's what happened. That's what happened at the end of the day. If you look at everything, even the situation with O-Block and Teezy, females is at the center of everything. But I think also it was a little bit bigger. But NBA Youngboy at the time, NBA Youngboy got a lot of kids. And it seemed like at this time, they was trading females. You deal with this girl, I'm going to double back and I'm going to deal with it. And, that's going to come.
Why be a straight not catching his back?
Look, all of this was unprovoked. Like this YB disrespect, that shit was unprovoked, man.
Nah, I'm just my brother.
My shit since I was a little boy, as my grandma raised me. You hear me? You know I ain't no fool. What up?
Grandma raised me. You know I ain't no fool.
Look, now he mocking him.
About my wife? Huh? About my wife say, Ayana, get up. Get up. Come here.
He mocked
You talking
him.
about this girl right here? My wife? You talking about my wife? To my bed? He said wife.
Yeah, whatever.
Who, huh? Who, huh? He snatched it out his neck. Look at the camera with your stare ass. Let's get to snatch my chain off your neck. You ain't snatched off my neck.
I got this, but y'all ain't take no chain off my neck. Y'all took it off.
Right now,
I ain't fucked up about shit. Oh, yo, skinny ass, so I bet that bitch ass. Youngboy talking about on this song, bro.
What?
You talking crazy on this man.
Oh, yeah?
He ain't even like that.
Huh?
On his ass now.
On his
On his
ass.
cap. You got cap in your raps.
Females, y'all, in a
You see what I'm saying? Like Shorty just was on some bullshit, y'all. Like, can't nobody else explain that because they don't even, you know what I mean? That was my take. You feel me?
600 Breezy. I think he had some things to say. So it was a lot of.
So then there was all this trolling going on.
And in Atlanta, King Von put his hands on Quando Rondo, which prompted Lord Tim to murder him. But this is what leads to the domino effect. So now at this point, you got the O Block 6 is arrested, charged, convicted. You got King Von, who's now dead. You got Lord Tim charged with murder at the time. And now you have Quando Rondo and you have Dirk. Dirk ain't been in these last couple instances. I ain't mentioned Dirk's name not one time because Dirk wasn't involved. Not directly. But when you take somebody on a level of King Von, people gonna feel away. Especially when after King Von died, Quando Rondo carried it like this.
Thank God the fucking mail and the police got cancel the fucking show, guys. That shit got me blown. We've been ready. On 6-0, we've been ready to
Yo, what I think hurt Quando Rondo.
Yeah, so y'all can check that video out. It's called How King Von Took Down Lord Dirt, O Block OTF. Yeah, but that shit all started over here, man. You got people like Can Capone doing interviews, keep asking other people. What you ask me, bro? I can break it. Can't nobody else break it down better than me.
He's gave to your vote unprovoked. You don't gotta ask. He always did what he do. You know what I'm saying? So I can't never fault him or like blame him for nothing, bro. Like all of this shit, like we just gotta like when I was just talking to you about graduating, bro. We just gotta learn to graduate. You know what I'm saying? Like some of us gotta learn the positions we in sometime. You know what I'm saying? We gotta weigh our choices. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody, like, when the shit that happened with V-Roy.
King Von wasn't ready, man. He wasn't ready. Like, yo, you can't just bring everybody along for one. I mean, and I see how Dirk was rocking. Dirk was rocking with, he wanted thoroughbreds around him. He wanted certified people around him. Yo, but everybody ain't ready to be in the spotlight. Like King Von was a person that loved the streets. He loved it. He ain't had no problem dying in it. You can tell by how he moved. Dirk was different. Dirk ain't want to die in the streets. Dirk ain't want to go to prison. But Dirk was a street guy as well. You know, he dealt with his own traumas. You know, he's seen people die. So it's a lot plays into that. That's why I never was to call Dirk dumb or none of that stupid shit that these other bloggers say, because he just got consumed by the streets, man. And then once King Von died, it was like, yo, it's no way we can let that slide. Not in front of the world. And it's not saying that he was pressured by social media, because I don't think that was the case. That all them guys was mad. Y'all gotta realize who King Von. They took King Von, man. I mean, this ain't just the average. This is. I mean, this is the one. So it just was a fucked up situation, yo. But King Von wasn't ready to go. King Von didn't want to leave the streets. If you think about it, Dirk didn't start getting in trouble until King Von came around. Dirk wasn't catching cases, not attempt murders. He wasn't catching attempt murders and shit like that until King Von came around, man. Because King Von was stuck in the streets, and I understand him being stuck in the streets because he's only rich for 2 years. That's another thing people like to throw around. Well, he had money. Hell no. If you lived the life of King Von, you think 2 years with money is enough to separate you from it? Man, fuck no. That man probably was mentally scarred. You feel me? Everything that we know about King Von and things that we probably don't know. Man, that man was mentally scarred, man. It took that man 15 years to separate himself from the streets. Maybe 20. This is a fucked up situation, man. Like, it's fucked up how all that shit happened, yo, because everybody suffered behind it. Like I said yesterday, I think this situation brought Quando Rondo back to the streets. If you look at Quando Rondo indictment, that wasn't an indictment. That wasn't like a 5 years long investigation. That shit was like 6, 7 months, 8 months, maybe a year. I think the fact that Quando Rondo shows sent him back to the streets. That's the drill rappers, man. You said Von wanted to be like, yeah, Von was cool with being a hitter, man. Like, he was fine with it. Like, he was cool with it. But you can't have it, you know. You can only have them type of people around you if you can manage them. You gotta be able to manage those people. I mean, if you can't manage them, you gotta keep the fuck away from them, because they're gonna sink the ship. They're gonna sink the ship, and that's what the fuck happened. King Von sunk the ship. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man. Yeah, that shit fucked up. But y'all, we ready. It's 1:39. So I appreciate everybody that tapped in, man. But you know, Dirk might not be done, yo. Like, he might not catch life in prison. Like I told y'all, a guy from my city that ain't got nowhere near the money as Dirk. He caught 20 years on a murder for hire. You know what I mean? Dirk might can get 20. You know, his rap career be over, but he'll see the streets again. No, he'll see the streets again. It's just, I hate to see it for real. Like, I hate to see these guys go down like that, you know, because Dirk, what, 31, 32? Because like I told y'all, yo, it's kids that watch this, and when they see people like a Dirk or a Youngboy or just anybody of influence, when they see them go down, it takes their hope away, yo, and that's just the reality of it. Even your neighborhood rappers, when they get killed, like, yo, it be kids that be like, damn, yo got all we up here. You said I'm glazing. I'm just keeping it real. The fuck is you talking about glazing? I don't do glazing. The fuck is you talking about? Like, yo, that's an issue. You know, glazing, I'm keeping it real, my nigga. That's what it is. I just told you a guy from my city called 20 years. You don't think Dirk can get 20? You don't think he can get 20? A guy in my city had 6 of them. He caught 20, bro. He don't have to get life in prison. Depends on the plea deal. When, you know, they don't. I still don't think they got a strong case. But judging. I say he could if somebody take the case. That's what I say. Don't start putting words in my mouth. I said if somebody take the case, somebody needs to take the case. It is. What the fuck they got? What makes it strong? You feel me? What makes the case strong? No, it's not, yo. The feds play dirty, bro. The fuck, you gonna be over here and we be reading them documents? Them people play dirty, man. This is an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle, even with the weak evidence. They convicted O Block 6 off of weak evidence. I mean, that shit was weak evidence. O Block 6 should have never got convicted off that weak ass evidence they had. But they still convicted him. And they more than likely going to sentence him to life in prison with the weak evidence and get away with the shit just because it's the federal government. It's a dirty system, man. Dirty system, champ. Yeah, Real be tripping, man. Real act like he don't understand. Real said he 37, but I don't believe him. Man, it's hard to do away with the music, bro. When the blogs, it's the blogs, yo. It got to a point, y'all, when too much people, it's too much. God damn, my phone not charging. It got to a point where it's too much. It's too many people monetizing off of it. I mean, it's too many people monetizing off of it for it to stop. They're not going. You know, everybody ain't got integrity, y'all. Like everybody ain't like me. Like, I say fuck that shit and never report on it again. You feel me? Like, fuck the money. If I got to weigh the impact of the community versus the money made, fuck the money. I'm more worried about the community. But how many people is like that? In today's society, how many people like that? It ain't too many. Most of them gonna choose the money. Say, man, fuck niggas. I don't give a fuck how many people die. I'm rich. Look at Charleston White. That man replied to that man replied to telling on his friends and getting them 75 and 99 years in prison was, I'm rich and you broke. Like, come on, bro. That's the best you can do. Charlie, you rich and we broke. Like, damn, boy. Ain't no way he sleep comfortable at night. How you sleep comfortable at night knowing that you participated in the crime, right? You know you participated in the crime. You was more culpable in the crime than everybody. And Nico, I'm not giving you nothing, bro. You was more culpable in the crime than everybody. And they get life and crazy number of years. And you walk free. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he sleep good at night. Ain't no fucking way. He probably been having nightmares of Doolittle. And what's up with Dubai? People need to start calling Dubai out. That's your man, bro. You co-sign that behavior? What's up with D-Boy, man? Fuck Charleston White. I think we need to hear from him. What's still doing up, y'all? You just woke up? Huh? Yeah, I think we need to hear from D-Boy, man. Who apologizing? Apologizing for drill music? When the fuck did I apologize? What you talking about, bro? You talking to me? Yeah, I've been saying for 2 years we need to ban drill music. 2 years I've been saying I should need to go. Yeah, I told you. The only time I report on drill rap is if they die or go to prison. That's the only time. The only time. Because that's the only lesson in it. Like I don't report on drill rappers when they dissing back and forth. Only when they die and go to prison. Because that's the only time we can get a lesson. And I do that intentionally to show. I do that intentionally to show the youth that, yo, this is all drill rap gets you. You probably do, yo. Yeah, that's all it gets. That's all drill rap gets you, yo. Is dead on prison. So you'll never see me report on the Bloodhounds, this, the whoever, or O Block. I don't report on that shit. I feel sad for anybody that's gonna spend the rest of their life in prison, bro. Like regardless of the situation. Yo, Dirk, it's just the thing, yo, with Dirk, yo. Hold up. This the thing. Now, let me rephrase that. I don't feel sorry for anybody that's gonna spend their life in prison. Did y'all see that video I did with the kid from Newport News, Virginia? That shot and killed that man because the man asked his girl about a tattoo? I don't feel sorry for him. I ain't gonna say sorry. I feel bad for the young kids, like 16, 15, 17, 20, 21. I feel bad for them when they catch life in prison, because I know that mentally they're not even there yet to even really be understanding the severity of these situations. But Dirk and everything we know about Dirk and the shit that's around his name, it was all because something was done to him. Every situation we know about Dirk, it was all retaliation. It wasn't him bringing the problems to people. It was people bringing problems to him and him responding. Wasn't that? Name a situation that Dirk started. Not King Von, but Dirk. It was all situations that was brung to him and then he responded. I'm big on revenge. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you knew that or not. I went to prison for revenge. It's just the truth of it, bro. It's just the truth. Like, I went to prison for revenge. I understand revenge. I understand being so mad that you can't let something go. Like, I do. I'm sorry. You know, is it right? More than likely it ain't. But I understand it. I'd be lying if I said I didn't understand it. Yeah, Dirk didn't start no problems, man. I ain't say he ain't do nothing. The fuck is you, really? Come on, I ain't even responding. I didn't say he didn't do nothing. I said it was all revenge. I said it was all revenge. Everything around his name was revenge. I'm talking about when people end up dying, when people died, bro. What beef did he start, yo, that somebody died? Yeah, he do, Bob. Like real be tripping, man. Yeah, like he be sad, be moving the goalposts. Like what did I move the goal? I've been talking like this. What happened with Lord JoJo? Dirk ain't had Lord JoJo killed, man. Dirk ain't had nothing with Lord JoJo dying, man. Like I don't know. That shit was a long ass time ago. So somebody, what happened with Lord JoJo? Didn't Lord JoJo say fuck? Didn't he make a song called "Fuck BDK" or some shit like that? Didn't he make a "Fuck BDK" song? Dirk had a song called "Fuck GDK." I never heard the "Fuck GDK" song, man. So who made the song first? Dirk. Oh, all right. Well, maybe. Well, I don't know what happened with that. I didn't know his name was tied into that. This ain't what you talking about. This ain't what you want song. This ain't what you want. What's the anthem song? I didn't know that was a diss song. I didn't. I used to like that song too. I didn't know that was a diss song. Yo, but what did he say in the song? Yeah, I do not remember that being a diss song. This ain't what you want. Da-na-na. I might gotta listen to that song again, man. Yo, but what did he say? Like y'all keep saying it was a diss song. Give me a verse. Like what did he say that was directed toward the other side? I'm willing to think it was already. Hold on, let me get my computer, y'all. Hold on, I'll be back. So you said L's anthem. I didn't know that was a diss song, y'all. I thought the Lord JoJo shit had something to do with the other rapper. Lord Dirk L's anthem. What was JoJo's song? Yeah, I did not know that. I did not know. I did not know that was this, y'all. JoJo BDK. I don't think it had to been some street beef before this, y'all. Like I can't. I mean, it could have, because I have been on record and said a lot of these beefs start over songs first, so I can't say that. I can't say that. But well, this is different though, y'all. He said fuck Brick Squad, so he do a song say fuck BDK, the whole gang. Like did Dirk say fuck the whole GDK? He said his whole life was this is GD. He did say that. I just said he did say that. Y'all already took me down the whole rabbit hole, man. I'm not fucking with y'all, man. Where was JoJo from? He was from 63rd, 69th. Now, whatever the fuck he did with this, you know, this was a younger Dirk. This was a younger years Dirk. Yeah, he did. Real fast, too. Appreciate it, Bass. Yeah. See, y'all, I see, y'all, this is the thing, yo. Like, I ain't never really, because I was outside at this time. Like, I didn't never pay close attention to Chicago drill scene. You know what I mean? Like, I knew about Chief Keef. I always fuck with Dirk. I think Dirk was probably I knew back then Dirk was going to be the one that made it. Because he can rap. Chief Keef couldn't really rap to me. Yeah, we talking about a rat, bro. What the fuck you talking about? You talking about Charles White ratted. How you going to put... Charles White ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. Charles White is a stone cold rat. Yo, through Charles White, this shit. What the fuck? Boy, cold rat, man. Yeah, see, I ain't never really, I was outside, yo. Like I told you, I'm not one of them people that watched the internet and was like, yo, I want to be a part of that shit. Like, nah, bro. Like, I just woke up one morning and said, you know what? I'm tired of all this fuck shit. I'm ready to start speaking out. And I wasn't watching none of the blogs. Like, I didn't know nothing about Hassan Campbell. I knew DJ Academics. I didn't know nothing about none of these people, to be honest. Like, I was outside, yo. Like, I just came to the internet just because I got tired of people lying on the community. Yeah, I knew Charleston White told recently. I've been telling people Charles White told for so long. I believe Marvin Farmer and them when they said it. Yo, his whole demeanor screams tell. I mean, he a clout chase. Of course he told. Like, I ain't know nothing about FBG Cash. I didn't know nothing about the beefs with Dirk and them. I ain't know nothing about none of that shit. Yeah, for real, Bob. Real be tripping. I say I need to make a chance out of what do you say? How to live life the right way and be perfectly honest. He ain't lies. Real be happy died over this business time with your takes. Keep talking about Charleston White. Charles White, the worst thing that happened to the black community since drill music. He the worst that happened since drill music. You'll be having me heated, bro. You be having me heated when you say when I explain something, and then you just say something off the wall. Like, yo, come on, bro. Like, how'd you get that from that? I think FBG Cash. That computer song he put out. I ain't gonna lie, that bitch was hard. I would keep it all the way real. That FBG Cash computer song was hard as a motherfucker, man. Yo say, what the fuck yo say? Something you ain't even get. She said the whole world watching Bay Shooter get your shit splat. I say, God damn. I say, you ain't get your lick back. Computer murders, man. He killed that bitch. I ain't gonna lie. That bitch was hard. I gotta keep it real. I gotta keep it real. He fucked Dirk up with that song. Yo fucked Dirk up with that song. His problem was he ain't had the money. I don't know. He said Wooskies was better. Yeah. Dirk came back hard. I just wish y'all, if they could have kept the beef on wax. I mean, like that's how it used to be, yo. Back in the day, it stayed on wax. That shit didn't spill into the streets. But the blogs is to blame for that, though, y'all. Nobody likes to do that. Nobody wants to put the blame where it belongs. The blogs are to blame for that, man. The blogs are to blame. They the ones that instigate the beefs. Keep it going. Like some of these beefs could die down if it weren't for the blogs sharing the shit. DJ Academics was the first one. He laid out the map to the industry. The industry like, oh shit, we can use bloggers to instigate beefs. Oh shit, this is a new dynamic. We ain't never seen this before. We can use blogs to stay up crime in cities across America. It's a fucking gold mine. Just when crime started to decrease, we can ramp it back up with music. Yo, y'all ain't see that video I did when the Fed informant was talking about how the federal government gains intel on the black community, like they studied them. Y'all ain't see that video I did? Man, they studied this, man. That man said, you can use the community. He said, man, you can use the community. You can use their culture against them. That's what he said, man. That's what the feds told him. They still do that, y'all. It's a tactic. They've been doing that shit since the 60s. That's why when you see people like Charles White, say, man, he's a fucking agent. You can tell he's Asian. Don't no black man act like that. Don't no grown black man that's getting some money act like that, man. Man's a fucking Asian. Real just don't want to admit it because he love him. He think he give good advice. Real probably think that snitching is the way to fix the community. Yo, that was the biggest trick he pulled. The biggest trick Charleston might pull is tricking people into believing that. Oh, y'all. It's tricking people and believing that snitching are going to fix the community. We stop telling on motherfucker. You can get the community right. Fortune don't fuck with me. Definitely calling himself pro. I don't think. I mean, I'm sure they probably did steal some of your shit, but I don't think they set them up to get killed. Like I'm sure they stole some. They probably did. That's what people do, man. Like when motherfucker die and they got money, people steal. Like it's fucked up. I wouldn't do no shit like that, but it is some people that's gonna steal some shit. I can believe that happened. But when you were saying that she set him up, like I don't think she set him up. I don't think she set him up to get killed. But I think she did. She probably did steal some of your shit. Cause now, man, they killing for no reason, man. Man, like some of these murders, like if you look at some of the videos I've covered, man, some of these murders be so fucking senseless. It's all drill music related. Like it's drill music related, man. Cause some of these cities, some of these towns, like you go back 20 years ago, it wasn't dying and killing and shit like that. That shit just started within the last 7 years with the rise of drill music. Everybody want to be a gangster now, man. But the thing about it, these gangsters don't want to go to jail. That's the difference. Back in the day, you knew jail was part of the equation. You know, one day you might go. Nowadays, nah, they don't want to go to jail. Fuck jail. Hell no. The fuck? You mean to tell me I can't just keep killing? I can't keep robbing? I gotta go sit in jail? Yo, did y'all see that video? Did y'all see that video of the kids out Jacksonville? I played it on one of my lives. The kids out Jacksonville shot the little boy by mistake, the little 7-year-old. Did y'all see how they was walking into the jail? Oh my God, you should have seen. They look pitiful. I'm like, yo, get your posture together. Like, what the fuck is you doing? Ain't no way they'd have caught me walking in that courtroom like that. I'd have been up. You know what I mean? I'd have been up. Mad as a motherfucker. But I wouldn't have showed that to y'all. You know what I mean? You supposed to stand on it. That's what you did, right? I wish they had video. I wish I could get the audio and shit from my interrogations and had video. Like, man, I was willing to stand on it. I ain't never cried. Never cried on the phone. Never cried in my cell. Never cried. Because I was aware of the situation. I was aware of the situation, man. Yeah, you gotta stand on it. If that's what you want to do. If that's what you want to do, you want to be a gangster. You gotta be prepared to stand on what come with this shit. Like that's the difference between then and now. Like these kids, they think they can just do all this shit and get away with it. Like they don't want to go to jail. Nah, fuck no. Stop doing it. Y'all see that conversation I had with the little kid? Y'all see that conversation I had with the little kid out Raleigh? Shorty was talking all that gangster shit. Didn't I show y'all that inbox? He was talking all that gangster shit. Yeah, Dirk, you gotta stand on it. I think Dirk is the way he gotta stand on it. I said that, real. Like, I don't know why you think I didn't call Dirk out for not taking care of his kids. Like, yo, I didn't call Dirk out. Go look through the videos. But Shorty was talking all this gangster shit. Matter of fact, I showed y'all the video. Yo, he was talking all this gangster shit. I found out he from Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina, bigger than Baltimore. 50 murders a year. Like, yo, calm down, Shorty. Like, what is you doing? Like, you out this bitch trying to be a gangster, yo, in a safe town, bro. You gonna end up getting yourself hurt, Shorty. You're gonna end up getting yourself hurt playing gangster. He got mad with me. He got mad with me. Told me, yo, he not a rat. And I said, you are a rat. He was mad as shit at. He said, he told me he ain't no rat. I said, yeah, you is. You just don't know. You just ain't got a chance to tell yet. Yeah, you just ain't got a chance to tell yet, sure. But you will definitely tell. I know you will. Let me see if I can find him. See if I can find him. It wasn't that long ago. Man, if I can go to my inboxes. Because he inboxed me. Talking shit. I'm like, yo, that shit was so fucking funny to me, y'all. I get an inbox from a little kid talking about, yo, don't call me no rat. Hey, it was so fucking funny. My first reaction was to laugh. Here you go. Lil Reaper.
If I can't find you, then I might hit up your people. If I can't find you, then I might hit up your people shit. If I can't find you, then I might hit up my people's quick. Nigga got slimed up, yeah right for his blick. He ain't never spin back, he ain't never do shit. Bitch, I'm popping out that cut, bitch it bad, and she got a booty. Yeah, I'm tryna fuck, bitch I pop the RP. In my head I'm fucked up, in my head I'm tryna slime. In my head I'm tryna kill, bitch I never ran out through my time. And I never drop a dime.
So look, I didn't even listen to the song at first, right? I just looked at him, listened to like 2 bars. I said, yo, he'll tell her or something. So he inboxed me, like, yo, what you made up and tell her or something? Like, yo, you tell her or something. You know, like, what the fuck you talking about what I mean? I think I was clear about it. Like, I think he thought I was going to, like, recant what I said. But I ended up giving him game. I hope he listened. Might save his life. Might save his life, to be honest. But I end up giving him game, like, yo, cut it out, yo. You gonna hurt, getting somebody hurt or hurting somebody, bro. Trying to be a thug, yo. In Raleigh, North Carolina, where the murders, where it's 700,000 people and it's only 30 murders a year, bro. Like, sit the fuck down, man. Enjoy life. He like 15 or something. Like, yo, you got a chance to get life right. Like, yo, don't be like a lot of us, yo. Get 30 plus. You ain't got no work history. Yeah, man. You ain't got no work history. You ain't got no 401k put up. You start, man. Get your shit together the first time, shorty. Like, for real. That shit ain't no motherfucking game, man. Like, yo, these kids, they think that shit is a game. But I'm gonna tell you the real. All that gangster shit do is put you behind in life. That's all it does. That's all it does, man. That's it. And I hope he learned something. But that shit was funny as hell. He inboxed me talking that gangster shit. Yeah, Kayla, I was tripping off shorty. Yeah, I ain't running with that shit. Yeah, it's somebody. Yeah, I was just like, damn, yo, like, yo, you like you bring. I'm like, yo, you gonna bring? I say, yo, you gonna bring trouble into your life, bro. Like that energy creates trouble. No, he talking about killing real. You heard him say anything about selling drugs? Listen to him.
And I'll hop out with a 5.6 and show you how to swing that bitch. I'll show you how to really pop out cuts and really hang some shit. I'll show you how to get up close and super and D like Damon shit. This little bitch tryna fuck and she don't even know my name and shit. All I do is shoot. How you think I earn my name, little bitch? All you niggas do is hate and shit. Got them jazz up in my head with beats like a Jamaican bitch. Hop out tryna spray some shit. Hop out in all black. Nigga know we tryna spray some shit. Coming through the party. Nigga looking, they be hating shit.
Did you hear him say anything about selling drugs? Did he mention anything about drug selling? These kids ain't selling drugs. These kids are spinning and drilling. The fuck they talk about killing and drilling, man. They ain't talking about drug selling. For real, man. Hey, Jill. We had a community in our culture. I mean, everybody, each one teach one. Everybody responsible for the children. Everybody's responsible. The man down the street, the lady next door. That's how it used to be, man. When shit ran right. Yeah, but that's people's option, man. You can't stop drugs. Drugs is never going to stop. The United States makes good money off drug selling. Like, the United States sells drugs. Like, you can't say shit about the people when the state doing it. What's not true? United States don't sell drugs. It's not people's choice to buy drugs. Like, you making people buy drugs? I don't think nobody's making people buy drugs. Like, I don't think I ever made anybody buy drugs that they ain't want to buy. I don't think I ever did that. Yeah, that's stealing kids shit. Terrible. I did videos on it. The guy that pushed it, they ain't get in trouble for it. What's the dude? What's the white boy name? Tommy. What's the white boy name? Tommy something. He the one that showed the world about it. He got away with it. Got away scot-free. Got away scot-free. Walked away clean. He caused all that trouble. YouTube, he took it out the video. That bitch got the 5 million views and he took it out the video, act like it never happened. What's the white YouTuber name? Y'all to be going to the hoods. Tommy something. What's his name? The one that had the Kid Boys video that showed all the young kids how to steal kids with the USB cord. Tom something. And got away with it. Tommy G. Tommy G should have got sued or something for that shit. He the one that pushed the shit on the internet. Ain't nobody know about no fucking, that shit was something that was going on in Wisconsin. The world ain't need to know that. But that's what I be talking about with the fucking outsiders. You understand what I'm saying? I would have never did no shit like that. I'd have never done no video showing the youth how to steal cars with a USB cord. Never. He did a video showing everything. How they do it. What USB cords to use. And took it out. After they got the 5 million views, took it out. It caused so much damage. Took it out. Walked away clean. Nobody holds them accountable. Nobody blames them. Nobody sues them. Meanwhile, people done died behind this kid shit. Kids. Adults. People done went to prison behind this kid shit. Kid even got sued behind the shit. But the guy that showed it to the world walked away clean. Dirty work, man. Dirty work. Now we ain't gonna. I'm getting tired. We ain't gonna get into that now. We 4 hours in. But should I appreciate everybody that tapped in? Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you can support the platform. Michael got the Cash App at the bottom. Baltimore swag. Share the live. Make sure y'all check out my uploads because YouTube ain't sending out notifications. They doing me dirty. So another day, keep it G News, and I'm out.